Hello. Hello. It is Monday. That's right. It's Monday. It's Wind Waker because I wasn't feeling the greatest on Friday and now we're here on a Monday. Which works out fine because I am waiting maybe a week or so before starting the next Monday game slot. Ooh, the sun is coming up. I love that. Love that a lot. What direction? I don't know what direction east is so we can see the sunrise, but the sun is rising. Ah, it's great. So beautiful. Nothing just feels more fulfilling than like staying up all night to watch the sunrise. At least that's how I felt when I was a teenager. Anyway, first of all, we left off here on the flight control platform. There was stuff here. I do have notes. I have notes today. That's when you know things are gonna get real. Hello, Deltora. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We need this. So, 169. Nice. Anyway, yeah, last time we played Wind Waker, we finished we did the Tower of the Gods, we did Forsaken Fortress 2, we got our fire and ice arrows, and then after that we're just kind of roaming around seeing what all we can do. And, I don't have like a checklist. I do have a checklist. Not necessarily in order, but I kind of I looked at a list of heart pieces to get, and there were some that I was like, all right, cool. They're not treasure chart heart pieces because there are heart pieces you can get from treasure charts, but they're like some extra heart pieces that I kind of wrote down in the locations of them. So we'll kind of go from there. But first, we're here on the flight control platform. Did it rain for like 2 seconds? That is upsetting. That is very upsetting. Oh man. But here we are. It's Monday. How was everyone's weekend? Greetings, O person who has surely come to take the challenge of the big sky. This is where you can register for the official Rito Tribe Birdman contest. And now listen. You are free to use any means, methods, or tools you have at your disposal to help you soar through the sky. The rules are simple. See how far you can fly before you crash into the rolling sea, like so much dead-weight driftwood. A banner stands now at the site where the great and talented champion, who has flown the farthest to date, crashed into the frothy waves of a massive splash of glory. If you are able to pass that flag, then you will be the new champion, and you will be drenched in praise, much as you will be drenched in seawater. Drenched in praise like a Okami. Praise me. I am the great god Amaterasu. Hello, DA. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. The participation is free. The participation fee is the participation fee is a mere 10 rupees. Well, will you take the challenge? I will. Okay, then up the ladder you go. My brother awaits you up top. You don't seem to have any wings or feathers or anything on your back. So you do have something that you can use to fly, right? I sure hope so. Here's wishing the wind beneath your, the thing! Whatever it is. Yes, the wind beneath my wings. Don't worry, I'm just gonna shotgun this Red Bull, and I'll be fine. Yeah, just get you, probably just like one of them like big cans. They have like big cans of Red Bull, right? Because I know like the regular cans of Red Bull are kind of like skinny things. I swear I've seen like the bigger cans of Red Bull, because I've had a little tiny sip of Red Bull once before, years and years ago, but it was like a different kind of Red Bull energy drink. But anyway, that's beside the point. I swear they have like the bigger cans of Red Bull. Just grab one of those. You kind of tilt it, you poke a hole in the bottom, then you put that hole to your mouth, and then you do the open, and then boom, you shotgun. That's how it works. I've never done it before. I have never shotgunned anything before in my life. I don't even think I have the capacity to shotgun anything. But I have seen people do it. I have seen people do it. So it is a talent indeed. There's this gal on TikTok that I've seen a few times before. I haven't seen her in a minute. That will like just shotgun random things in her house. Like she'll find like this, oh hey, here's like this can of orange juice or something, and then she just shotguns it. It's really funny. Doing great, awesome. I am also doing good. Hey, look, it's Waluigi. Captain Waluigi. Oh, a challenger. The contest is afoot. You see that banner far off in the distance? That marks the record distance set by a great and talented champion. You must pass that banner. Alright, I am pretty sure. Alright, we got... I remember last time I did this on stream. Northwest, I am... Okay, I made sure to change the wind direction to where I need it to be. It's a timing thing as well. I remember struggling. There's a clip of me just like ranting. All right, you ready? All right. The first one doesn't really matter. It's the second one. So we really need the confidence to go. Hit me. All right, whee! If we can first try this, that would be so freaking amazing. But also, not only is like distance, we also need, oh god, I severely underestimated that. We need magic. We need enough magic to get us going. Yeah, ideally, you need to hit everything on the straight shot. Oh, hit me, hit me, hit me. Please, please, please. Can we go wee? Nope, we can't. We're not even gonna make it. We don't even have enough magic. We don't have enough magic on stage. Bam! We're witchy. We're a witch. Sploosh! Yeah. Fly distance was 241 yards. A whopping 241 yards. I'm a mess in distress, but we're still the best. Dressed fearless, say yes, we don't dress to impress. I'm dripping with water. 241 yards? Really? Wow, that's some great flying, but not quite. Great and talented. I have no more advice to share with you, and all that's left is to cast your luck to the wind and just fly. Fly, boy. Yeah, alright. Yes, I'll fly. Let me hear you say fly. Pasta? That's alright. Pasta's doing good. Kaboom. Alright, we need to get this timed correctly. Yeah, the first one could do without. I say get it timed correctly, and it's not looking good. It is not looking good. Maybe? Oh? Alright. Whee! I mean, the wind is going in the correct direction. There's really not much else. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh? Nice! Hopefully that's enough. Please. I would like to not be here very long. Oh, no. Is that enough? Did we do it? Is that enough? Hey! Second try, bitches! Go! See? Shotgun and a Red Bull does the trick. So if you ever need to fly a really long distance, if you ever need to fly 257 yards, that's like over 2 football fields. If you ever need to like fly that much, just get yourself a gigantic Red Bull and just shotgun that sucker. There you go. Current record is an impressive 257 yards. Oh, breathtaking, you have shown me an incredible feat of aerial navigation. My eyes, they're unworthy. Yes, bow to me. Bow to me. Amazing, you blew past my So the record of the great and talented champion was your brother? Love it. Blew past my brother's best record in impressive fashion. You would make a fine and distinguished member of the Rito tribe. I guarantee it. The former champion upstairs says so too. You are both great and talented. And his name is John. What? You are both great and talented, and his name is John Cena. What's up, Vegeta? Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
I'm a mess, 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 mess.
I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess in distress, but we're still the best dressed. Dear, let's say yes, we don't dress to impress. Get my pen here before I start checklisting things. What's up, Vegito? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. All right. And thank you for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. So it's the new champion of the Birdman contest. Please accept this great and talented prize. Hey, piece of heart. It's the fourth piece. Completing another heart containing your life energy is increased. We have a second row. Woo! Come back anytime you feel the desire to fly again. I shall await with one eye on the sky and one on the sea. Hey, now I am out of magic. What a plight to have. I am out of magic. You got the magic in me. I think I did check out that submarine before leaving. Alright. Excuse me. Excuse me, King of Red Lions. Alright, so we're over here. I have a checklist. Because, I could go through Zelda Dungeon, but that's a lot to go through because I haven't done everything exactly as how they laid it out, which, you know, it's totally fine to do everything as it is. And I'm not planning to get treasure chart heart pieces right now. I'm going to worry about that later because there's going to be a big section of the game where we're going to be out on the open waters collecting treasure anyway. So I feel like we'll probably do all of that like all at once. It's going to be very boring. It's probably going to be very boring, but I will do my best to entertain as we get to that part. But I have a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 heart pieces that I have written down that I don't already have and that are not on Windfall. The 9 heart pieces that we that are not from treasure chart treasures. Well, there is one thing to get, so there's technically 8. One of them is a treasure chart that leads to a heart piece, but it's not a big deal. All right, so because the maps I read, I'll have it all in coordinates. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So A, B, C, D, E, F. So I think our first destination is probably going to be right here. The wind's already in the right spot. So let's go here and then here, because there's things to do in both these 2 squares. So, all right, let's do it. You got the magic in me. We need to turn around. All right. Unexplored waters. Hooray. I think that's where we need to go over there. Yeah, that's where we need to be. Is there something over there? Just Tessa, hey Tessa, sure. With the heart, it's the heart for me on that. Like, do I hate myself? Yeah, of course I do. But no, not really. I love myself. I mean, I have a very strong love-hate relationship with myself, I guess. That's normal, right? That's normal, right? Anyway. Yeah, how was everyone's weekend? Anyone do anything kind of fun, interesting? Nothing really there is stuff over there. I will probably check that out later. But I do want to, again, fill out the map fish. That's something that we'll do later. There's a map fish. Alright, map fish. I need you, fish. Put that away. There we go. It doesn't beef with Tessa. I'm always beefing with myself. I mean that both seriously and as a joke. Oh, a small fry. Yeah, this weekend wasn't really like too much. I did go grocery shopping Friday evening. I did do that. Saturday we just kind of hung out, most of the day. If you see seagulls flying around, found all around some seawaters, that's a sign you need to be wary, right? Because seagulls flock to wherever big octos appear. Big octos, I tell you. Those things don't mess around. And that's all the info I got to offer. Well, luckily you're telling me this now because, yeah, that's what we're here for. We're here for a big octo on this island, so... There is a seagull there. They're kind of flocking here. Let me actually... I did not write down how many eyes it has. So, but there are seagulls flying around kind of in this area, so... Nope, those are those birds. Never mind. I mean, I do... Alright, where is... Oh, there are seagulls. Yeah, we need to find where the seagulls are. Where'd they go? I mean, an easy way to figure it out is to telescope! Alright. There's Burb. I don't see anything. Cause that's Dragon Roost. That's Dragon Roost right there. Aha! That way. So sail towards Dragon Roost, but a little bit that way. Which we need... We need to face whatever direction Link is facing. West. Pennsylvania, my sister's college gymnastics meet. Ooh, nice. Oh, wrong. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah, seagulls were this way. That's awesome. Gymnastics has never really been my thing, but also it's like, damn, these people that like do gymnastics are crazy. They're crazy insane. It's awesome to see. Alright. I'm still in the square. There they are. Right over here. Alright, let's go. Alright, big octo. I do not remember how many eyes it has. I don't. This is gonna be great to find it out real time. Oh, it's got a lot. So if you can hit an eye with a bomb, it's a one-shot, one-kill. So, whereas a boomerang, you need to hit it like 3 times. I got plenty of bombs, so it's fine. And you got like, at least like 3 rotations. I wish I could see where I'm aiming, but that's part of the, you know, the Wind Waker. Again, I got plenty of bombs. Ring's fine. Did I not grab that one? Oh my god, I didn't hit that one. Oh, I can lock on! Oh my god! Since when can I do that? There we go. I didn't even realize you can lock onto the eyes. Oh my goodness. West. Yes, we went west. Now this octo is important. We did it. No. That was... I had like 80 something. I used a lot of bombs for that. Alright, where... Right here. Okay. Put that away. Okay, got an eye on it. We're gonna hear the music. Is it right here? We got it! Do you have beef with himself? I would say no. That's good. You should never have beef with yourself. I mean, the only reason you should have beef with yourself is if there was a decision you made in the past and it's like, oh my god, this was stupid. Alright, 7-star back octo, that is done. Alright, whoa, piece of hot! Good thing we need to go west even more, because there's something over here now. Over there, I believe. Let me get more bait. I'm gonna run out before too long. Should only ever have beef with yourself if it's like a past decision you made. It's like, why would I ever do this? I was stupid. Again, if you don't look back at your past self and cringe, then it's like, what are you doing? Are you even growing? You're not. If you don't look at your past self and cringe here and there. Because, like, I've done some very cringe-worthy things in my past, and I'm like, I don't like this. This was kind of stupid. Alright, is that the Windfall? I think that's the Windfall Lighthouse. That's kind of neat that since we lit it back up, we can see it, which is great. Alright, the mapfish was over here, wasn't he? Yeah. Alright. Put it away. There we go. So yeah, I've got a big long checklist. This isn't necessarily a heart piece, but this is to get a treasure chart to lead us to a heart piece. And it was like, it's right here. Might as well just go ahead and grab it, because it's a very easy one where you just walk up, get to the chest. So it's nothing too crazy. Crescent Moon Island. I can imagine saying Crescent Moon Island in like the voice of like the announcer from Diddy Kong Racing. Crescent Moon Island. Cause there's a track of like Crescent something. Ah, shoot, what was it? It's in the water level. Oh, I cannot remember for the life of me what it was. Oh, but it's the car one where you can drive on the pirate ship. It's Crescent something. You'd best be careful sailing these waters on nights when the moon is full. Well, if you like pure soul-freezing horror fright, then maybe you can handle it. That's all the info I got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to throw in some more bite. Okay, that's fine. That's fine with me. We need to go. Need to... right here. Right here. Hello, buddy. Oh, I see. I do indeed. What do you see? What do you see over there? What's this guy on about? Let's see what he sees. Ooh, there's a submarine over there. Ooh. I don't know what's in there. But there's a submarine over there. Let's go check it out after we're done here. Oh yeah, but also there's 2 blue chews. Get your jellies. Get your jellies and kill you. Anyway. Anyhoozle. We got our treasure chart. Yeah, this one takes us to a heart piece. Couldn't tell you where though, but this takes us to a heart piece, and I was scrolling through the list of heart pieces, and it's like, alright, might as well. So I marked it down. Plus it was right next to another island anyway, so it's like, alright, let's do it. Treasure chart! Treasure chart! Treasure chart! Treasure chart! Treasure chart! Ah yes, Sephiroth, the master of treasure charts. Alright. Let's go check out the submarine. Also, Final Fantasy coming to Switch too? Insane. Or at least like Final Fantasy 7. Yo, and it's insane. And it's like, the thing with that is like, it's not the PS4 version. No, it's the PS5 version that is coming to the Switch too, which is crazy. And during like the initial, you know, stream of it, Oh, jeez. Alright, well. Oh, I need magic for the hurricane spin. Well, shit. Alright. I wanted to do the hurricane spin, but I'm like, oh, crap. Whee! I'm like, oh, there's magic. Hurricane spin would work wonders here. I love the hurricane spin. It's so good. Give me magic. Ow! Leave me alone! I have to charge it though, so. Oh, piss off! Piss off! Let me go wee! Let me be the little piggy that goes wee 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 all the way home. Come on! You guys are no fun. Are you part of the NFL, the No Fun League? Come on, you guys are insane. Yeah! Into the wall! See, into the wall stops from the that recharge. Go away. Go away. All right. Nice. That we made it out relatively unscathed. And the mini beans. But yeah, when the Switch 2 presentation like froze, like it was a Nintendo problem. It wasn't like a viewer problem. It wasn't an us problem. It was a them problem. All right, I'll grab a treasure chart. Why not? I don't know what's in here, but that's fine. It just happened to be on the way. Just happened to be on the way. I'm on my way. Get all these rupees and now sail the seas. Oh, jeez. I hear them. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I survived your gauntlet. Now let me out of here. So, but yeah, I initially missed that, the announcement of like, oh, Final Fantasy VII remake, as well as like the whole trilogy would be coming to Switch 2, and I'm like, that's insane. And I missed it because I was the technical difficulties made me miss it. Let's see here. We could go over here, go straight west. Let's do that. West. Go west. Alright, because we have most of the stuff. Yeah, we got the next two squares we already have. So we'll just kind of chill and sail for a bit. But yeah, everything's going pretty good. We're gonna get some heart pieces. Heart pieces, heart pieces. Yeah, overall, I'm still very much excited, and like with more information coming out and you know, looking into things, I know the price point is still a hot topic. I, you know, understand that, you know, it's whatever. But I have seen it, like the physical in the US. Mario Kart Worlds will be $80 across the board. Like, physical, digital, doesn't matter, $80. Because there's been a lot of, like, misinformation on, like, what is, like, oh, it's $80. No, it's $90. I think it's, like, 90 euros? Is that the currency? I know in, like, you know, Europe, I had seen, like, oh, it's gonna be, like, 90 euros or something. Or like, you know, like $90 or whatever. But that's like European, because they have the price difference of physical and digital, I think. Again, like, I'm not like 100% sure on this information. This is just what I have seen. I've seen several sources say this. I've seen several different people talking about it. So this is what I've got. So, yeah, the physical and digital versions of Mario Kart Worlds. Oh, did I hit a... Did I hit the edge of the world? I hit the edge of the world! Oh, that's what I didn't even realize. Thanks, King of Red Lions. But like my wind is going straight west. I was going straight west, I'm pretty sure. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. Let me put some bait out, so... Dang, I think where I want is somewhere in that area. Yeah. I hit the edge of the world, I didn't even realize. If you do that, King Red's like, hey, go back. So, I'm still looking forward to the Switch 2 and seeing everything coming out and all that. So I'm still very much looking forward to it. Is that a submarine? I think that's a submarine. Let's check it out. Because, like, submarines could be worthwhile, you know? You can have, like, a bunch of goodies and stuff. Also, let us put this out. Let me grab that, because I need a bunch of joy pendants. Go away. I will need joy pendants, so this is fine. Link, honey, what are we doing? So, yeah. Alright, over here. Oh, there's two of you guys over here. Hey, buddies. Give me your spoils! Into the water you go. Haha. Sucker. What are money? So I always try to do, you know, my due diligence in trying to like make sure all the information is correct before I really like say anything. And like if I feel kind of wary on how correct my information is, I'm always like, hey, take what I say with a grain of salt, because like I may be completely wrong on this. And it's like, I'll bite the bullet and say I'm wrong if I'm wrong, you know? Because like, hey, sometimes it's like, okay, so here's the thing. If there's like a celebrity death, I will always double check. I will always double check on like celebrity deaths. Because like, you know, there's a lot of hoaxes out there, and or anytime I see anything like super duper crazy, I'm like, oh hey, let's double check our information. So like I always double check information. Oh, I guess if we needed skull necklaces, here's a good place for them. Ooh, or if I can just do this. Never mind. Oh yeah, light me on fire. Love that. Light me on fire. Fire. Ow. That worked. I will stab you. Stabby, stabby. It would help if I actually like locked on. That'd be great. Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, if you need skull necklaces, go here. Ooh. Come here, buddy. Yeah! Oh, God! Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm wide open. Ah! Yeah. Alright, well, at least there's that. Now I am free to... I am free to try for the puzzle, because that's the whole point of this. Remember when we got the bomb bag? Yeah. At least I don't need skull necklaces anymore. Alright, let's just try again. Have you had a good weekend? Oh, absolutely. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah, sometimes it's just like, it's like, you feel kind of meh. And it's like, I don't want to do anything today. And that's kind of how I felt on Friday. And plus, like, the weather was kind of dreary. And like, I love the rain and everything. Alright, there we go. Let's go. And not me swinging with Link to get momentum. No. We need the full immersion. How in the hell did that not... How did that not fail? Hashtag when it rains. When it rains, it washes away the armor of our hearts. Nice. Now watch me flub this entirely. Alright. Whee! Nice! We did it! We did it! Alright. Hey, treasure chart! We got a treasure chart, guys. Again, I don't know where all these treasure charts go. I'm not too terribly concerned with getting all the treasure charts that lead to heart pieces yet. That'll come much later. Because I do want to do like all the treasure chart heart pieces like all at once. Because again, there's gonna be a good section of the game where we're just gonna be out in the open waters getting treasure anyway. So, all right, we continue because there is a place we need to go over here. We will need our bait bag though. Yeah, right there, because there's a Forsaken Fortress back there in the distance, the tall thingy. But we need to go on this little guy here. So yeah, like, I think with the Switch 2 announcement and everything, the biggest thing I'm looking forward to is GameCube Online. Yo, insane. And it is stupid funny because it's like, I'm already playing this damn game. Like, I literally just started playing this game. Because that was my first reaction when, like, we saw, like, oh, Wind Waker stuff. It was like, oh no, I literally just started playing this. Because, like, if you just, buckle down and, just do every story beat, no side stuff at all, then this game goes by pretty quickly. It's just like Majora's Mask. The beauty in Majora's Mask is doing all of these side quests and helping the people and, like, learning their woes and trying to help them. The beauty of Wind Waker is exploring all these islands, finding treasure, getting it, making money, helping the people on these islands. So then that's the beauty of Wind Waker, is all the exploration on the open seas. So, like, if you just, again, buckle down and just do all the story stuff, it goes by very quickly. I hear that somewhere out in the wide world is a handy arrow that can freeze anything. With something like that, you could even freeze that nasty monster in the Forsaken Fortress. For a while, anyway. But then, what would you do with the frozen monster, you say? Good question, Fry. Why, I'd say you get that thing a whack and watch it shatter into teeny pieces. That's all the info I got to offer. So what our Mapfish here is saying, it's like, hey, here's a combo you can try. Ice Arrow, then Skullhammer, and just shatter it. It'd be great. Alright. Alright. Alright, Star Island. Star Isle? Star Island? Island. So, some things are listed as Isle, and some are, islands. We need bombs. What did that do for me? Nothing? Nothing. What did this get me? Also nothing. Love that. There is a Korok here. This whole Korok Korok quest does net a heart piece, but I ain't worried about that one yet. I ain't worried about it yet. We're gonna blow up all this shit. Let's blow it up! Alright. I think that's what I need. Yeah, that's... Grab the rupee! Magic. My magic, 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 magic. Alright. Okay, so we are good. Alright. Oh, shit. Ah! Leave me alone, you bitches! God, those guys are annoying. They're so annoying. Alright, fine. I'll leave you be. Nothing hype. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Can Boomerang stun you? Okay. Yeah, these guys, you can put these guys back in their thingies. There we go. Alright. Bam! Nice. We did it. Oh, there's more! Oh, you guys got joy pendants? Oh, I can't wait to steal your jewelry! I mean, what's a pirate to do without stealing? I mean, come on. That's a pirate's thing, right? They steal treasure. So we're just on our way to becoming real pirates, guys. We're not doing anything inherently bad. Ow. Oh, shit. There we go. The back slice! I almost said the backwoods, and I'm like, that's not correct. Alright, I don't need your skull necklaces, because I already did that quest. I did everything I needed to do. I can use boomerangs to stun you guys. Yeah, because boomerangs can stun you guys, and it's awesome that they do. Turn around. Bam! See? Look at us! Look at us! So I always just parried, never even thought of boomerang? Yeah. The boomerang just like stuns, and it's great. Because I love the boomerang. Man, there's like lots of good combinations of items that you can do, and it's pretty crazy. Like the map fish was telling us, like ice arrow and then like smash it with a hammer. Mark this off my list. My pen did a 360 no scope as I was trying to mark it down. 360 no scope. Anyway. But yeah, I do love in games that there's like multiple ways of like defeating enemies, and it's really great. Where's my boat? Boat. Oh no, I didn't mean to talk to you.
Hello, Swordsman. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I've come here to plant the Great Deku Tree seed. But look, usually the forest trees sprout quite vigorously when you plant them, but for some reason this one is withered. I'd be willing to bet the trees my fellow Clorox have planted are withering as well. It seems that when one tree fails to grow from its seed, all the forest trees from that year's seed wither and fail to grow. It's almighty. What are we to do if we're not able to nurse these trees to health? The forest will never spread, and the Great Deku Tree will slowly wither and die. Maybe if we could sprinkle the water from the forest haven on the tree, maybe then the sapling would be saved. That water is wellspring of the Great Deku Tree's life force. Swordsman, could you please go to the forest haven and get some of the water that flows around the Great Deku Tree? Could you get some and sprinkle it on this poor forest tree? Please, please help me. I will help you later. There will be a time and place for me to help you, and that'll be later. I promise. I will come back to wherever you are,
And I will help the Deku Tree seeds come to fruition. I need to go south to Rockspire Isle, because there was something there that I never did. I am pretty sure. Let's change the wind direction before I really go anywhere. Not the scoped pen. Yup. Ah, yes, the pen that I got from the health department years ago. So, all right, I think we got a good system here. So, all right, well, we're on our way. Oh God! Worth it. That was worth it. Man, you really blasted me pretty far from the boat, huh? Alright, because we are headed back to Rockspire Island. We've gotten all the stuff here, so let's just chill for a moment. So, as many of you know, I am a wrestling fan. I watch WWE, regularly. And here's the buzz that's been happening since Friday Night SmackDown, and it has been a huge buzz. People have been talking about it literally all weekend. And, oh man, it's been, hold on, I can warp? It wouldn't benefit me now, but like, I need to remember I can warp too. So here's the buzz. So, okay. So we're gonna turn back time a little bit with the Royal Rumble earlier this year. The winner of the Women's Royal Rumble was a Charlotte Flair. And she had been out for over a year due to injury because she tore her ACL, I believe, in a match on SmackDown against Asuka, I believe, back in December of 23. So she's been out for over a year, working towards, getting back up, and then she comes back from injury, wins the Rumble, and later on chooses Tiffany as her WrestleMania opponent, which has been the dream for a long, long time. And to TLDR, who these characters are, because, like, wrestlers are just characters. They're like characters in a TV show, The Charlotte Flair character is, Charlotte Flair is the daughter of Ric Flair, which is, actual IRL stuff. Oh shit. I have missed where I need to go. Yeah, because I need to find... Aha! So Charlotte Flair is the daughter of Ric Flair, and Charlotte has always been, arrogant. She is the queen. All hail, bow down to the queen. She's a heel, so she's supposed to be bad guy. So, with Charlotte, she's supposed to be the bad guy, the super duper arrogant, I am better than you, you do not deserve to walk on the ground that I do. Okay. Ow! So that is Charlotte Flair. Now, Tiffany Stratton, her new WrestleMania opponent, is kind of like a baby version of Charlotte Flair, TLDR. Tiffany's character is, I think her character initially in NXT was like daddy's little girl who always got everything, and has this spoiled rich girl attitude. That is Tiffany Stratton. Ow. I'm like, we're not doing so hot here. Just fuck off! And, so Tiffany has always been kind of referred to as, like, like a baby Charlotte Flair, or like Charlotte Flair light. So, Just need to get right in their faces. They overshoot. Okay. So, and that's not to mentioning their looks too, because they both look very similar. You know, they're fairly tall. They've got the long blonde hair. You know, and they have like this snooty, "I'm better than you" attitude for like kind of different reasons. Oh, that's an orange rupee. Okay. And where is the other one? Where was the other one at? Oh no, I lost track of the other one. That one's gonna be the one with my heart piece. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, there. No, was that the one I was just at? Oh no. Uh-oh. Where? Oh no. Oh no, I've lost the plot. Hold on. Maybe it'll... Maybe the light ring? Yeah, okay. 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 Hello Sam. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. So this build up to WrestleMania, right? Everyone's been anticipating Charlotte Flair and Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton is the current WWE Women's Champion. She is the current champion. She won it via a Money in the Bank cash-in, which is, you know, a gimmick, but like she won the championship first of the year. And let's go to Tingle Island. She won it first of the year, and everyone's been highly anticipating, oh, Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton, that's the dream match, right? Because it's like, oh, you get your old veteran, you know, versus the hot newcomer and everything. And, you know, that's like the dream match. But the build-up hasn't been very great here lately. Like, the first little bit, it's always been like Charlotte on top. Anytime Charlotte has interacted with Tiffany, it had always been like... It had always been like, you know, like, Tiffany was always already beaten up. She was just laying on the ground, like, laid out. Okay, so that way. Okay, so to north. And they had a face-to-face segment, which was kind of like a sit-down interview in a way, where they kind of chatted to each other, talked about the championship a little bit, and, you know, again, like, they both have a snooty, rich girl, "I'm better than you." With Charlotte, she's done this for a long time. She's a 14-time champion, which a lot of people love to hate Charlotte Flair. And, you know, they love to hate her. I'm in a whatever camp. Like, I understand the Charlotte character. I could care less about going all in on hating her. I can care less about that. But, 2 weeks ago, in the face-to-face, Charlotte came out on top, in my opinion. Yeah, Charlotte Flair came out on top, in my opinion. I think it's when you get close enough to him. And I went back and rewatched those segments earlier today, so they're kind of fresh in my mind a little bit. At least trying to be a little fresh in my mind. And, yeah, Charlotte wiped the floor with Tiffany, and the thing with wrestling is, like, you're watching a show, you're watching characters do their work, right? You're watching, you know, not real people. You know, you're watching characters. And the Charlotte Flair character is always, like, you know, super duper arrogant, in your face, You know, you're not worthy to walk the same ground I do, type of thing. Oh God. Come on. Please don't be too late. Oh, come on. Uh-oh, that's not good. That is not good. I can't. Oh, no. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. There we go. Anyway. So, in the face-to-face, and it seems like Tiffany is, like, reading from a script. Also, to preface, Tiffany is 25 years old, has only been in the business for, like, a little bit of... She's been on the main roster for barely over a year. And she was in NXT for not that long of time. So there's your kind of preface there. Oh, jeez. Ow, what the hell? Dude, that's stupid. Oh my God, what the hell? Why? This is so stupid. Why? Why? You're ruining my train of thought, buddy. I'm trying to talk about wrestling, and you just will not let me. Fuck off. Where are you? There. There. Took care of you. I hear the thingy, but... Alright. Let me pick up these things. I'm kind of where it is, maybe. So, anyway, back to my wrestling spiel. Let me go away for a little bit and see where it takes me. Okay, there's a light ring. Okay, back to what I was saying before. So yeah, Tiffany's only been in the business for not a very long time. But she is she's a hot shot. My personal opinion, she's gotten... What the hell? She became very popular very quickly, in my personal opinion. And, but again, she's a hotshot, company believes in her, she's champion, you know, it's whatever at the end of the day, she's champion. Charlotte wiped the floor with her in a face-to-face interview. So, and that was 2 weeks ago. Last week, Tiffany had a backstage segment, and she was like, all right, it's like, I need this Tiffany. And she was like, you know, little snappy, little, not like vicious or anything, but like, it had the sassy, like, I'm better than you attitude, which is what was needed from Tiffany for a while, because it's been missing for a long time. And then Friday night, oh man, Friday night. Okay, we need to go, what is here? Okay. Yeah, and Friday night was, awful, to say the least. Friday Night SmackDown, there was an in-ring face-to-face with Charlotte and Tiffany, with Wade Barrett being the quote-unquote mediator. And all seemed to be going pretty okay, because this is what the internet has been buzzing about for several days now. And I rewatched that entire segment this morning. And I swear some of these people did not watch the same thing I did. And here's the thing. My personal feelings about this segment are in the minority. So I'll preface that and just kind of give you a TLDR rundown. So in that face-to-face, typical jabs thrown at each other. Wade had asked Charlotte, why did you pick Tiffany as your WrestleMania opponent for winning the Rumble? And Charlotte's like, well, I haven't done any charity work lately, so I'm the gift that keeps on giving. And she was begging me to pick her. And it's like, you know, typical Charlotte Flair, typical, like, queen, I'm better than you attitude. It's so typical. I need to be looking for a submarine around here. So, there's Tower of the Gods. Is that my submarine? Hold on, let me find what I need to be looking for. No, that's Fairy Island. Where's my submarine? There should be a submarine around here. Maybe it's on the other side. So yeah, everything Charlotte said, like in the beginning, was typical queen, I'm better than you, you are not worthy to walk the ground I do, you know, walk the same ground I do, you know, typical queen, uppity, I'm better than you attitude. Typical, right? Typical Charlotte Flair character. Now, Tiffany made some responses, made some jabs and responses, which, you know, totally fine. But then, the crowd was kind of insane. The crowd, Chicago crowd, booed a lot. They booed a lot. It was like Dominic Mysterio levels of booing, where, Charlotte could not get a word in edgewise. Which sometimes, you know, it's whatever, and sometimes it really interferes with the experience. In my personal opinion. So, like, I don't mind when, like, a crowd boos, but sometimes, like, I get stupid annoyed at, they're kind of doing it too much. It gets to the point where, like, they hijack the show in a way, and it's like, yeah, good veterans know how to, like, you know, play it off and everything, but I feel like sometimes the crowd goes too far, and, like, yeah, they're unpredictable in ways, but I feel they went too far. And, like, I know not everyone loves Charlotte Flair, right? She's one of those easy to hate because she's a nepo baby, you know, her father was, you know, the Ric Flair. And she is a 14-time world champion. A lot of people love to just flatly attest her success to her being Ric Flair's daughter. I half agree, half disagree with that statement personally. Like, Charlotte Flair is very good. She is good in the ring. I don't think she would be a 14-time champion without being Ric Flair's daughter, but I do think she would be a multi-time champion just on her own skills, you know. And yeah, the name has something to do with it, sure. But I mean, Charlotte is very talented in the ring, and I've always thought she was good on the mic despite what other people say. They're like, oh, she's never good on the mic, you know, but it's like, you know, I thought she was good, and she's really good at playing the arrogant heel character, which that's just playing into all the negative stuff people say about her. So, the boos get to be a lot, and she flat out, she could not get a word in, and she's trying and trying and trying, but, like, the crowd will not let her speak. And yeah, personally, as a fan, I don't like that. Like, the fans were booing so loud, they probably didn't hear a damn thing anyone was saying. So, and Tiffany made a comment, like, what's the matter, Charlotte? Cat got your tongue? And I'm like, that's staying in character. I get it. You know, that's trying to kind of lean into it. Maybe give, you know, her a break to let her get a word in. But, like, the crowd would not stop. They would not stop booing. And, like, Charlotte's always been on record to say, like, I don't care if they're, you know, wooing or booing. You know, I don't care as long as they make noise, which is what you want in wrestling. But there is also heel heat and go away heat. A lot of people were saying Charlotte's heat was go away heat. And it got so excessive, it really did feel like that. And everyone's like, oh, the crowd got to her. She was so flustered. I don't think she was flustered. I think she pivoted in a way that would make sense for Charlotte Flair. That's what I think happened. And she pivoted in a way where it's like, no, all right, Tiffy, you get the last word. Like, you know, kind of in the condescending way of like, hey, you know, they're not gonna let me speak. All right, I won't let them speak. You can get the last word, you know? And then because of that, like, Tiffany was trying to say things, you know, kind of trying to stay on script, and I understand, because, you know, pivots happen sometimes. And, you know, it's part of the business. You have to be able to adapt and, you know, adjust. And there was one thing that was said. Tiffany started talking, and Charlotte, you know, trying to stay in character from my perspective, mocks her high-pitched squeaky voice, which is a typical heel thing to do, and just Charlotte Flair thing when, you know, trying to be like, oh, what's that? All I hear is squeaking. You know, you're not worthy of me listening to you. And Tiffany comes back with, you know, when everything is all said and done, you're just gonna be alone, or like something about like your personal life. And your WrestleMania record may be 4-3, but at the end of the day, you know, you're gonna be, well, in life, you're 0-3. And that 0-3 comment was a reference to Charlotte's divorces. Because Charlotte Flair has been divorced, married and divorced 3 times. And she went on an interview. She went on like a talk show the Friday morning or Thursday, kind of opening up about like her experiences over the last year, and, you know, just kind of opened up, showed more of Ashley Fleur instead of Charlotte Flair, because Ashley is the human, the real human with real human emotions behind Charlotte Flair. A lot of people get people confused. A lot of people get it wrong. So when Tiffany took that shot of the 0-3, Charlotte Flair just wildly said, oh, then explain why Kaiser is in my DMs, because Tiffany Stratton is dating Ludwig Kaiser IRL. So it was just a shot in poor taste, but that was like a last minute scramble because Tiffany went out of pocket. You know, she went way off script with that, and you can tell as soon as Tiffany said it, as she was saying the 0-3 line, and then you'll be alone forever, she was backing out and getting the fuck out of there. So you can tell, like, she knows she's in deep shit. And she was even holding the title upside down, which I've heard is a big no-no when it comes to, you know, wrestling. You cannot do that. You gotta make sure you hold the title the correct way. So the whole segment was a mess. I thought it was fine until it really went off the rails in the back half, the last like few seconds of it. And I've seen reports of like people close to Tiffany said that apparently Charlotte went off script first, which, yeah, I am in the camp of, that was a low blow. That was a low blow. That was a low blow. But the discourse online is Tiffany's in the right, Charlotte's in the wrong. Charlotte deserves everything she gets. Actually, I want... What? No, that outset's closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Great Fish is closer. So, yeah, the discourse online is like, oh, Charlotte deserves everything she gets. She's just a bitch. She's just a Nepo baby. She deserves, you know, every ounce of hate she gets. And the thing is, like, Charlotte's known to go off script. And, like, yeah, there's evidence of, you know, Charlotte going off script and being unprofessional in ways. I need to go southwest. So, people call back to, like, the title swap that happened in 2021. I think 2021. Which that was, that was a segment that really didn't need to happen. That was a segment that absolutely did not need to happen. And, yeah, Charlotte was pretty unprofessional, but I think there was, like, real life heat there, and the unprofessional comes from, like, real life heat, I'm sure. And that people also point to, like, oh, the shoot match with Nia Jax. Nia and Charlotte are friends, and they worked it out shortly after, and, like, things happen, you know. But everyone always points to, like, oh, Charlotte's just a Nepo baby who gets everything she wants, she demanded it. Because shortly after, they edited that promo, that face-to-face promo, shortly after that even happened. So, it's edited in a way. And it's like, yeah, you know, for wrestling feuds, you know, you can bring up things that are fair game. I feel like, because I've seen examples of this, I feel like there are clear boundaries you cannot cross, and it varies from person to person. Because I remember back in NXT when Joe Hendry crossed over and was in a feud with Ethan Page, Joe Hendry asked him, so, like, what can I use? What can't I use? Like, you know, what can I use for this feud? And he said that Ethan replied, just leave my kids out of it. Everything else is fair game. So I would imagine different wrestlers have, like, different thresholds and just places you know, you can't go. People even pointed to, I think it was with Paige back then, that, like, her brother's suicide, and drug use or whatever, got used in a feud. I'd also seen that, Charlotte approved of that. And from the looks of it and from everyone's actions and reactions, that 0-3 line from Tiffany was not approved whatsoever. And it felt like that was just a last-ditch Hail Mary from Tiffany just to try and get one up on Charlotte. And I personally think it fell flat. So, that's kind of my thinking on it. And I am in the minority. I am 100% in the minority in thinking, I think both are in the wrong, but so much of the internet is shitting on Charlotte Flair. If it was anybody else, the opinions would be different. Everyone's like, yeah, Tiffany, go Tiffany, she deserves it. But also, if you look back at her divorces, one of them was recent, and Charlotte went on record to say, like, she feels like she failed at life, which, you know, 3 divorces. We don't know the reason her and Andrade divorced. We don't know. We just know TMZ broke out the news shortly after she won the Rumble, which she wanted to keep hidden because, of course. And also, her first marriage and divorce, her first marriage ended because her husband abused her. She was a victim of domestic violence. So if you're going to use that 0-3 comment, like, dude, that was in very poor taste. It's like, if you're gonna bring that up, you know, like, clear it with Charlotte first, and you know, at least go through, like, the proper channels to make sure, like, what's okay, what's not okay. Like, sometimes people go below the belt, you know, for the shock factor, and sometimes it turns out okay, sometimes it doesn't. So I am personally in the camp of like, Charlotte doesn't deserve all of that backlash because, like, yeah, the fans were crazy, but she tried to, you know, stay in character. Charlotte Flair was acting like Charlotte Flair in the ring, while Tiffany took a jab at Ashley, not Charlotte. So, and it doesn't really help that, I mean, I may be like a smidgen biased, but everyone's biased towards Charlotte Flair with their hatred, so I'm gonna say this. I don't really like Tiffany all that much. Like, my opinion on Tiffany is how a lot of people feel about Charlotte Flair. She's really, really good in the ring, but I could care less about her anywhere else, honestly. But anyway, that's my wrestling rant for the day. It's a big hot button topic. Let's catch up on checks. I just wanted to get my thoughts out there before I really lost my train of thought. So I apologize if I haven't been keeping up with chat. I just really wanted to get my thoughts out there, and I feel really, really passionately about this. Today's the last Miku day before she gets removed from Fortnite. Oh, gotcha. This place by Sabrina Carpenter. Make sure you get everything nice. Yes, the enemy was a wrestling conversation killer, for sure. And the shark didn't want to wrestle. You've seen the boats sailing around here with the real huge cannons, right, Frat? I bet you those things have their hulls packed with treasure. Of course, if you don't have a cannon yourself, there's no way you'll ever sink one of them. That's all the info I got to offer. Alright, yeah, I got there. I got there. So we are on Needle Rock Island. There is stuff out here for us. You know those pears that I bought very early on? Yeah, those will be used here. Let's jump off. Let's see what's here. So yeah, I just wanted to get my thoughts out there because, like, everyone loves to shit on Charlotte Flair. And, like, yeah, there are reasons to shit on her. Of course. Oh, there's a... This is no... Oh, I should have tried to grapple into, try to get golden feathers. I need... What? Hello? To the living. Light 6 torches and dive into the seafloor. Guide the lost spirit of the boat that forever wanders in darkness. Oh. I missed. There's 6 of them. See another one there. I got 3 of them. Where? But where? Where are the other ones? Okay, I see another one over there. So yeah, and like, I am 100% used to being in the minority with my opinions at times. There's one more, I think. Where are you? So with this whole Charlotte Tiffany thing, I feel like it's getting blown up so terribly bad. Oh, I did not mean to slice like that. because, like, Charlotte Flair is one of those people that, like, everyone loves to hate, and it's whatever. Charlotte's gone on record to really not care about what people think, you know? With wrestlers, you want a reaction. Like, no reaction is not good. So you want a reaction. Whether it's cheers, boos, whatever, you know? Where is this last one at? Where is it? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. Where is it? I don't think it's like up there, right? I don't think so. Aha, I see you. A little short. A little shorter still. A little too low. There we go. Got there. I got there. Ooh, nice. All right, money. I'll take it. I'll take the money. There's a lot of magic in here. Anyway, yeah, with the whole Tiffany and Charlotte thing. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Sam. Thank you, thank you. You know, like, everyone is so quick to hate on Charlotte because, you know, she's the Nepo baby. And she's like, that line got thrown at Charlotte too. Like, oh, you're just everyone's least favorite Nepo baby. And Charlotte just comes back with, like, Nepo queen. The #1 Nepo queen. Because, yes. Where are we going? They're all over. I would like your feathers, please. Oh, there's a blue chew here. I didn't even realize. Nope. There we go. Give me your feathers. I need them, because the chicks dig feathers. And also, it diminishes the amount of... No, let's go regular arrows. Oh man, alright, yeah. That's the thing, everyone loves to hate Charlotte Flair because, you know, Nepo baby, she got everything she wanted because her daddy. When, like... when it's like, dude, there's a lot of other Nepo babies that no one's complaining about because they're dudes. I really feel like a lot of the Charlotte Flair hate stems from the fact that she is a woman. Honest to God, people love to hate women for no reason. So that is... my take entirely. I really feel like a lot of the Charlotte Flair hate is 100% forced. Oh, hit it. Nice. Alright. So, yeah, and like, I've never really been the biggest fan of Tiffany, even in NXT. Everyone's like, oh, she's the hottest new thing. You know, she's like, oh, the greatest thing ever. But, like, I never thought that. I have never thought that, like, Tiffany was, like, the greatest thing ever. Honestly, I thought, you know, didn't really care much for her. Alright, where? They're all up there, and I can't reach them. See if I can... No? What do you mean I missed? What do you mean I'm missing? Come on! Bruh, why? Fine, instead of wasting arrows, I'll just go. So yeah. I don't know if, like, people watch wrestling know, what to add to the conversation. I don't know. Oh shit, that was unintentional. I need to go to the east. So, but everything I've seen on Twitter, like 90% of everything I've seen on Twitter is just pure hatred towards Charlotte Flair. And it's like, you know, some people, you know, like, you need thick skin, you know, because, you know, people are gonna, like, you know, hate on you. But also, it's like, sometimes it just gets to be much. And, like, even the boos, they were just so against her. They were just absolutely against her for, like, no reason. Yeah, Chicago is usually a pretty hot crowd. But, like, those boos against Charlotte, they were something different. It was, like, I want to say, like, unreal in a bad sense. I need to go to Stonewatcher. So, yeah, it was a very bad, unreal. Because, like, she couldn't get a word in edgewise. And also, with my feelings with Dom, because, like, it was, like, the same level, because, like, Dom would be getting nonstop heat every time. And no one would ever let Dominic speak. And it's funny for a little bit with a comedically hated heel like Dom. But with Charlotte Flair, that wasn't comedic heel. That was, again, go away heat. And, like, you don't really want that. But I feel like some of it was, like, normal to boo, but, like, no one would let her speak. They're, like, no one even... I've seen comments from people that, like, were there. And they all said it was, like, so loud. Like, it was extremely loud. Like, they were booing so loud that no one would, like, you know, let her speak. And she was trying and trying and trying, but, like, the boos were just so much. And it's like, I understand feeling frustrated when you're out there trying to get your point across in a promo and no one's letting you speak. That is an example to me of the crowds hijacking a promo. The crowds 100% hijacked that promo. That's 100% my thoughts on it. And I am so sick and tired of seeing all this hate towards Charlotte, unnecessary hate towards Charlotte. And it's bleeding into, like, Charlotte Flair is the real person, when that's probably further from the truth. You know, it's like, yeah, these people entertain us with these fun characters and wrestling matches. They entertain us, sure. That's what they're there for. Because wrestling is entertainment. Let's move. I need to blast all these. Oh my god. Oh shit. So yeah, there's a difference with attacking, you know, Charlotte Flair the character, and then Ashley Fleur the real human underneath Charlotte Flair. shit. Leave me alone. Wish the camera angle was a little better. So I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. I'm getting so annoyed with this, but I need to do it for the heart piece. So the people on the internet are really blurring the lines of, you know, they're really blurring the lines of where their hatred is pointed towards. I feel personally. Because again, these are characters. Like, it's like people pointing their hate towards the actors for playing a really good bad guy. Like, I want to say the actress that played Dolores Umbridge in Harry Potter. You know, like, everyone hates Dolores Umbridge. But no hate should ever go to the actor. They should go to the character. Oh my fucking god, I'm so pissed at this. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Cannon. Why can't I destroy you? There we go. She's amazing. A lot of those who play the villains so good. Yeah, and it's like yeah, you did a really good job of making people hate the character, but it's like when people direct their hatred towards the person themselves, that's when it gets out of hand, and I feel like that's what's happening with Charlotte Flair, because like she can, you know, be a really good babyface. She could be a good guy too. But I think Charlotte Flair is definitely more suited to be a heel, and Tiffany Stratton has never been a babyface, and she is the babyface here. And like they really fumbled on doing a cool heel versus heel thing. And it can be done, you know. It can be done. But I feel like they're too chicken to do that, which is why I liked it when we got like the snippy Tiffy, if you will. From last week's promo, backstage promo. So, yeah, I really do feel like a lot of the hate toward Charlotte Flair is just people not putting it into perspective that she's just playing a character. And not she is actually that. So, those are my thoughts and feelings. Alright. 1, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I need to go all the way out there. Okay. Because there's more heart pieces to get, but this will be kind of the last stop. I think we can work before it's haven. Yeah. All right. So yeah, and like the whole point of playing a character and playing a heel is to get people to not like you, which there are like wrestlers you know, initially the character, I don't like them. And Tiffany was like that. I really didn't like her. And then like, yeah, she's good in the ring and she has done, you know, well for herself. I think this will definitely get me shot from the IWC, from the internet wrestling community. I will definitely get shot at for this comment. I think Tiffany got too big too quick. I think Tiffany Stratton got too big too quickly, and it's really showing in this feud for WrestleMania with Charlotte Flair. Tiffany got too big too quickly, but people on the internet are too blind to see it. Because she's never really had a good run as a babyface. And she's supposedly the babyface in this because the crowd likes her, which good, lean into that. Lean into the crowd liking you. And some people can do heel things but still get cheered. Which that should be Tiffany. People love her anyway. So it's like, okay, you know. But I really think they're like, all right, go full on babyface, you know? That this is you. That is Clef Plateau. I need to be heading. No, I'm here. All right. That is not Clef Plateau. That is where I need to go. Because there is a submarine around here. Right? Yeah. So yeah, I really don't like Tiffany Stratton a whole lot. Again, it's one of those, I acknowledge she is good in the ring. But every other aspect of her character, I just don't like. I don't gel with. Again, was I not here? I thought I was, maybe it was somewhere else I'm thinking of. There we go. So, yeah, a lot of the reasons people don't like Charlotte Flair, but still acknowledge she is good in the ring, is the exact reason why I do not like Tiffany. And the whole thing with Tiffany kind of paralleling Charlotte, even in the beginning with Charlotte Flair, I'm pretty sure she was just Charlotte in the beginning and tried to stay away from her father's name in the very beginning. But then they're like, you know what, just lean into it. People are gonna hate you regardless, just lean into it, which, Charlotte Flair. Have you seen it, small fry? The ghost shit. Cause it's real. It's even been here, in these very waters, on nights when the crescent moon faces down. That's when horror arises. That's all the info I got to offer. Alright. Now where's my submarine? Oh god! Oh, did not mean to do that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, get away from me! Alright, let's give me that. Oh, do I really? Gimme! Nice. That was, something. You didn't drop one? Oh, that's so rude. That's so rude. That is just absolutely cruel. Yeah, I need to find my submarine. Oh my god, hello? I targeted you, bitch! Fuck off! These things are fucking annoying. I can't wait to be done with you guys. Can you give me one? That's a heart. It's not what I'm after. Fine, I'll just ignore you. There's gotta be a place where I can, like, farm for those, right? There's gotta be. I think that's where I'm going. Because there's some spots there. So yeah, I know there are some people that probably could care less about wrestling, but it's something I needed to get off my chest after everything I've seen over the weekend, because it's been insane. It has been literal insanity to see everything unfold on Twitter. And even just like all the pockets of the internet, because sometimes it's like, oh, the you know, there's like certain it's like, oh, Twitter says one thing, Facebook says another. Oh, this social media platform says one thing, this one says another, you know, or like real life people, you know, say this thing, this, that, or the other. But like this one, it's like all the same. Like I have to like dig and dig and dig to find comments that are very similar to my own personal opinion. And like sometimes that's the case, but like this one, it's like finding a needle in the haystack to find something that is like, Tiffany kind of was wrong here too. And my overall opinion is like, nobody was in the right. Both of them were wrong. And I'm not like defending Charlotte. I'm saying she doesn't need, the hate she is getting for this is so unnecessary. That's my take. And Tiffany needs a little bit of backlash too. Cause like, there was like, oh, there was a report, someone close to Tiffany was like, oh, Charlotte went off script first, so Tiffany just retaliated. It's like, sure. But Tiffany could have also retaliated in something that was a little bit more tasteful than mentioning her divorces that are a very fresh wound to her. You know? Because again, there are some things that I'm sure are cool with wrestlers to talk about. Because, like, I mean, it's, you know, allegedly Charlotte was okay with Paige mentioning, you know, her brother. Which could be considered a, you know, a sensitive topic. But it's like I feel like you need some semblance of an okay. And that one was just very fresh, and I feel like it was in very poor taste to just comment on someone's divorce like that, where they are still, it is still a very fresh wound. Like, if something is like a wound that is healed, then it's like, all right, you know, it's like, you want to talk about it? All right, cool, fair game, you know? Show me what you got. And I'm sure a lot of wrestlers are like, yeah, you know, as long as you stay respectful, you know, you can, you know, shoot about anything, or like, you know, go for it. And I'm sure even like scriptwriters were like, hey, you know, like, what do you think? What should we do here? You know, yada, yada, yada. And, yeah, they both went off script, and they're both in the wrong in ways. I feel like initially, Charlotte did what Charlotte Flair would do. She tried to stay in kayfabe, which is, like, in character. You know, she tried to stay in character as much as possible. Oh my god, leave me alone. There we go. I stole your stuff. So yeah, Charlotte tried to stay in character and then went off script with the, alright, you can have the last word. You can have the last word. Where's that bat? Where'd he go? I was ready for him. And then Tiffany just went completely off the rail, I think. Like, she could have picked literally anything else to mention. Because, like, the crowd was, like, so hot for Tiffany, which is fine. People have their favorites, whatever. But, like, it was just so bad. It was so bad. They didn't let Charlotte get a word in edgewise, and I would be irritated and pissed off too. And she tried to stay professional. I think that's what people don't see. She tried it. And it's like, I went and found the unedited, promo. Where are you? There. Yeah, I found it, and I watched the whole thing again this morning just to make sure I wasn't crazy. And I'm not crazy. A lot of other people are. So, that's all on my checklist. And there's quite a bit of the map filled in still. We're getting the crust worked in. We are getting the crust worked in. So we need to head over to here and here. I am going to warp. I do need a little bit more bait to get the rest of the map filled in. let's warp to Outset. And go east. West. So yeah, that's my whole rant spiel on the whole Tiffany Charlotte situation. Because if you try to look it up on Twitter, 90% of everything you will find is like, oh, Charlotte Flair was in the wrong. But then you go and watch it, and you just kind of preemptively know what's happening. Then, like, man, it's insane and crazy. So I'm just gonna pop into Outset, buy more bait, and then we'll take our break from here. Beetle! I need you to stop for me. Thank you, Beetle. Whee! So, yeah. Alright. I can also buy one more pair to replace the one that I used. And then fill everything else up with bait. Alright, is that? Alright. Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. Alright, where is my boat? There's my boat. Well, I mean, while I'm here, do I really want to? Maybe we'll try it after the break. Maybe we'll do that. Alright, let me stop at the game. Because there is a heart piece we can do that I mentioned last time. And I'm like, I don't want to do it yet, but maybe we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll give it a good, honest effort. So we're going to take our break. We are going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We're back. Alrighty, we're back on Outset. There is a piece of heart I can attempt while I'm here. It's a tough one to get. And plus we'll be back here like later, so maybe I should save it. Maybe I should save it to later, but I can try. We can make an attempt at it. If you just want to see me sit and slash away for like half an hour. Hello, because I learned the hurricane spit for you. What say you, silly? Let's try it. So this, game here, we need to hit Orca a certain number of times before he hits us 3 times. So we need to hit him 500 times for a heart piece. Yeah, it's crazy. If I must say so, your skills with the sword are still at the level of a page. Very good. Try to hit me 100 times or more before I hit you 3 times. Remember, you have a shield. You have a shield and you have reaction commands. Alright, there we go. I hit A, come on! Whoop. Alright, come on. Ooh, it's a little tough to do. And I think once you kind of get into a groove... Excuse you! Link, why did we do that? Why did we do that? Don't try to get fancy. You have a shield. Yep. There we go, just nice and easy. We gotta do it 500 times. Alright, come on. Oh, I hit R to shield that. Come on. We can come and practice as often as we want. But yeah, I think if you kind of get into like a groove, because I think that's what I did last time. You get into a groove, and then you can do it. So I'll take maybe, depends on how the attempts go. We'll see what we can do. Alright. Alright. I missed one. Crap. Alright, come on. What? I held out my damn shield! What in the hell is this nonsense? Alright, we have a 4-hit combo, which is helpful. But also the reaction commands are random, kind of, as to what you're doing. So like if he goes up and you do a helm splitter, you're getting whacked. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Alright. Come on. Can I at least beat my old score? That'd be great. Yeah, just if you just get into like a groove and just kind of, I don't want to say like go on autopilot because complacency leads, or like reckless, fuck. Overconfidence leads to complacency. There we go. You can be like, oh, I've done this a million times, I'll be fine. And then it's like, oh, the one time you're like super duper overconfident, you fail. You know? Always stay diligent. Stay vigilant! Stay vigilant, diligent. All the diligence. Yeah, I think I remember last time I've done this. Anytime I try to do the reaction commands, it has failed miserably for me. So I try to stay away from those. But like, you don't have to use them. You just have to hit him 500 times before he hits you 3. And remember, you have a shield. So that's also the big thing there. Ooh. Haha! Just kind of get reset a little bit. Ooh. Haha! There we go. There's our question of the day. Do you like the water? Like open waters, waters to swim in? I don't mind water. I like swimming. Oh shit! Oh, how'd that work? Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about like, the ocean, because again, I've mentioned whenever we took our Florida vacation back in 2018, we went to the beach, we walked alongside the beach, but we never like went to the beach. We never like swam in the ocean or anything, which is like the one regret that we have for that trip. So yeah, it's like the one regret. So like I've never like swam in the ocean before. I've seen the ocean, but I've never swam in it. Mm-hmm. So, but like going to like the pool and just kind of hang out swimming, the lake, go hang out swimming, that's fine with me. You know, like open water, I don't know. Like I've been on a boat on the open water before, in that Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade trip to New York and everything, because we rode a little boat, little ferry ride to the Statue of Liberty to see it. That was like my really like, you know, one of the very few times I've been on a boat. Oh, come on, come out here, get out of the corner. Mm-hmm. And like going to like a water park, that sounds fun. There was a place that we stayed at before years and years ago when I was a kid that had an indoor water park in like the hotel it was at. But now like it doesn't exist anymore and it makes me really, really sad. Because so many memories were had there and it was really, really fun. Like it was really, really fun and yeah, it was really fun, but like it doesn't exist anymore, and it just makes me really, really sad that it's, you know, hold on, Riley. This is a grand old time for Riley to be done. Love it. Okay, Riley, you need to hang on, okay? I held this shield! I held the stupid shield! Oh my god. Alright. And yeah, we're beating on the old guy, but he's an expert. He's training us. This is our training. It's just like Roshi and Goku, you know? You watch Dragon Ball Daima? Yeah. Okay, easy. Oh, no! Oh. Okay, Riley. Why did it not? I'm a little pissed off because I'm holding R and it will not put the shield out. It will not. I'm a knight. Woo. If you hit 100, you get 50. 300, you get a silver rupee. 500, you get the heart piece. Oh, I'm a little pissed off now because like that was so stupid. It's like, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. Like, you hold out the shield pretty quickly. I don't know why it wouldn't do that. Ugh, but I got, like, over halfway. So, maybe. Well, let me get Riley figured out.
I'm done.
Because Riley is done with her food.
I'm done with my food.
Here you go, Riley.
Thank you. You take my purple.
Mm-hmm. So probably get Riley cleaned up and ready. I can probably take another crack at it. It's like, I've done it before. And it's like, once you get into a rhythm, it's fine. So we're probably just gonna stay put. Oh, no, can I not? I can. So we're just gonna do that. I will be right back. All right, we're back. All right, let's try this again. We're a knight. All right, maybe we'll take a couple more attempts and see where it gets us. It does take a while, especially with the method that I use. Very good, knight. 300 times before I hit you 3. All right. Again, oh, we can also parkour with our awesome backflip. Whoa, that was, oh, I meant to backflip. I parried instead. That's fine. That is fine. Oh, that worked out. Oh, shit. All right. Again, easy. We got this. You can typically get a couple of combos in before he attacks you. But sometimes I just find it easier. Because I know he doesn't, like, attack too... I say that as he did that. He doesn't attack too quickly. If you, like, stay on him with the... Are you fucking kidding me? I think it's just Link's stun animation that's... It's not great, so we need to get him back out in the open for this to work. I feel like at this point, I need to just get hit and start over. But I want to see how far we can take it. Never mind. Yeah, I think it's when Link's sword hits something, his stun animation overtakes the animation to pull out the shield, and that's where I'm getting stuck on. I'm trying to pull out my shield. So I need to keep him in the center of the area. Center of the room. Couldn't think of the word room for a second. Alright. I will try again. Alright, we can go. But like, don't get sloppy. That was unintentional. Just trying to get him in the center. Okay, Riley is getting her controller too, so she's gonna play along.
I'm gonna play the GameCube version.
Yep, we are playing the GameCube version.
Together?
Yeah.
I'm
Ooh!
gonna just see.
Alright, Riley. Riley is playing. I mean, Riley could be playing right now and you would not know.
Yeah,
She's got the skills.
I have skills now.
She has skills now. Oh. Lucky.
I'm doing backflip.
Alright. See? She did a backflip, as she said she was going to. See, look at that.
I was going to.
We're doing great.
I'm
Alright, let's
doing
get away from the table, because that seems to be the problem area. I say as I'm currently driving him into the table.
I got him a table.
Ooh.
Mommy,
Yes, Riley.
I got him her table.
Mm-hmm. His table.
His table.
Mm-hmm.
I eat my popcorn.
Whoa! I'm on the table.
Whoa!
I was on the table. Somebody come get her. She dancing like a stripper.
I was on the table. Mommy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were on the table for a second.
Yeah.
Back up. Parkour. Oop. Alright. Oh, we got this. It's fine. I think on TikTok last night, Vegeta was like scrolling, and there's people that like do like mashups of like the craziest things, and it's so funny to me. That's like part of my humor too. And someone had that sound, you know, somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. They mixed that to the Law and Order SVU theme. You know, the dun 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 dun. You know, someone mixed those two together and it was crazy. You know, it's just somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper, dun dun. It was actually mixed really, really well, and it's like, oh, that's a whole different thing now. Ow! Mm-hmm.
I do control.
Nope. Really gotta pay attention here.
Can I do control?
Yes, Riley. Yes, Riley. Alright. Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. Back up. Back it up, back it up. Oop. Back up. There we go.
I do spin attack.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Yeah.
Ooh! Note to self, don't say we're doing great, because then I'm in danger. We're not doing great. We were doing terribly. We need to really, focus. We need to lock in. Now is the time to lock in.
I'm silly.
You're silly? Riley is silly. Riley is very silly.
Because I'm Link.
Yes.
Are you Link too?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Link.
Alright, let's go. We got this. Everything's fine.
I'm gonna be 4.
You are 4, Riley.
I am 4.
Yeah, you are 4.
Yeah. Can you grab a water?
Okay, get a drink of water. Everyone take a hydrate right now in honor of Riley. Because I can't do that right now, but everyone should. Everyone should take a hydrate for Riley. Oh, yeah, that was close. Alright, come in. And we're almost halfway.
I'm almost halfway.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Wow, living on a prayer. Take my hand, we'll make it, I swear. Wow, Okay, Riley's gonna read a book now. Ow! What the hell? That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me. Come here. Alright, come on. Alright, time to lock in. Away from the table. Away from the table, come here. Okay, Riley. At least we hit the 300 mark. Alright, Riley.
Okay.
Doing this while also trying to keep an eye on Riley is very intensive and insane.
I'm intensive.
You're untensive? Intensive.
I'm intensive.
Yeah.
I'm playing the game. Mommy, I'm playing the game.
Oh my god. Okay, Riley. Okay, come on. Oh shit. Come on. No! Oh my god, I thought that was it. I thought I was dead. I thought that was it. Oh man. You got this. Don't worry. It's fine.
I got this.
But no, we're not overconfident. It's just easy. We can do this.
I got this, Mommy.
Good job, Riley. You got this?
Yeah.
We got this.
Yeah, I am. I'm fighting the guy.
Ooh, back up. We are fighting the guy. He's training us. He's training us.
Together?
Yeah, he's making us a better swordsman.
Yeah.
No! Oh!
He I need to grab a water.
Alright, Riley's grabbing another water.
I need a hydrate.
Okay, get your hydrate, Riley.
Can I put it away?
Okay. Alright.
I need to focus.
Alright, we need to focus.
Okay.
404. Swordsman not found.
Yeah. I'm streaming too. Mommy, I'm streaming. Can you do this?
No! Come on! Oh, come on! That was so stupid! What do you mean? I did a fucking backflip and he still fucking hit me? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Come on. Come on. I'm so locked in. That was it. Oh man, my finger fucking hurts. I have it set to hold. Ow. That was it too. Why? It was so ridiculous. So ridiculous.
I got a hydrate.
I'm so mad because it takes so long. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad at that. You have like no idea how mad I am. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh, my finger fucking hurts. I'm so close. I could have done it. Like just a slicey slice and then a backflip and a shield. I was doing so good too. Why was that the one? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. Fuck you, Orca. Fuck you. You're so rude to me. Why can't you just let me have that, huh? Why can't you just be nice to me? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. I am big mad right now. I am big mad. Ugh. It's like, what, 414? How many was that? Like 400 something? Ugh. Like, once I hit 400, I'm like, okay, we can do this. We can do this, you know? But like, no, the game decided you're not skilled enough to do this, and it's like, bullshit. My finger hurts from holding down the L button all that time, man. Ugh.
My finger hurts.
Riley, you're fine. You don't need to repeat every little thing that I say, okay? Well, at least I get hugs from Riley. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. We'll come back. There's more stuff to do later, but like, we'll come back. Well, we're here on Outset, and I've seen like, apparently the game leads you to believe that you can do these in any order. But if you try to do them in any order, the game won't let you. So I don't know what it is. It might be an error because maybe they intend you to do them. Either way, because there's no puzzles in either temple that allows for whatever the item is. Alright, while we're here, we could have gotten this earlier, but I didn't because I knew we'd be coming back here. But there is there's money. Over here on this top one, there should be a heart piece. And if we return, dun 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 dun, we get a heart piece.
I got a heart piece.
All right. So yeah, I knew we'd be coming back here later. So that's why I didn't do it on the first like pass. So I try to lift it. With the power you have now, you can neither lift nor destroy that stone. And yet somewhere on this sea, the power to do so lies waiting with one to find. You must seek it out. Cool, that wasn't cryptic at all. So,
Can you go into the boat?
I believe Mapfish, what did Mapfish say? I don't want to like waste bait though. But I don't remember what Mapfish said. I know in Wind Waker HD, you can view the Mapfish hints. And I wish that was a thing here, but no, sadly it's not. But we will be going to Dragon Roost Island because what we need to do, the thing we need to do is do a thing, because we got the fire and ice arrows, and on a couple of islands they're like, yeah, if you have like this cool arrow that freezes any kind of fire, and this arrow that melts any ice, well, you gotta remember those for later. First of all, there is... Okay, Riley, get your hydrate. Riley's gonna hydrate. Group hydrate, everybody. Link is also getting a hydrate. Yeah, group hydrate, everybody. Alright. There was something over here that we can get now. There are a couple of ways to collect There are several things you can do to collect this. You can use a bow and arrow. Like I just whiffed on. There we go. Or, I've also seen, if you, use a pear. If you use a pear to control a seagull and ram it into the bomb on the wall. But for our troubles, you get 200 rupees. Nice.
I've got silver rupee.
I've got silver rupee.
I have silver.
The sign just says up. Oh, that's funny. That is actually really, really funny. It just is like up. It's like, hey, stupid, look up. Hey, dummy. Oh, that is actually really funny.
I got a green rupee.
Oh, there was also a thingy back this way. How many? I have 13. I don't have near enough. I do not have near enough. But we can blow this up. But we hear an instrument. Maybe we'll come back to that. Maybe we'll come back to that. But here is a gauntlet of some sorts. Into the abyss! Alright.
I'm gonna fight the boss.
Money. We're gonna fight a boss. I don't know what we're gonna do, but let's start from over here. We have a gauntlet. Alright, what do we got? I mean, these bats are fine, right? Alright, cool. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. This one is, wait, what?
I got blue rupee.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to this one. Is this a maze? I don't think it's a maze. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, guys! You guys like to poop on me. That's wonderful. Love that. Alright, any magic? Yeah, money. I'll take money. Any day of the week. I like money. I mean, who doesn't like money? And it's like, yeah, they're like, oh, money can't buy happiness, but like, money sure does kind of help sometimes. It can help with like, experiences. I need one more joy pendant. Thank you. Because I saw I had 49. Because, we can probably go turn those in a little bit. Because I need 50, I believe. Grand total of 50. That one. Because I was a little bit short the first time I tried to turn him in for 20. Give me your jelly. Ooh, jelly, jelly. Ooh, jelly, jelly. Ooh, jelly, jelly. Do you feel it in your jellies? Do you guys feel it in your jellies? Yay, we've done it. We've unlocked the door. What do we get? I think it's just money. I think this one is just money.
Oh, a chest.
It is just money. I mean, that was kind of worth it. There are more later that, this is kind of a precursor of what's to come. I think it's a good way of describing it. Because, there are gonna be gauntlets similar to this, later on that will be required. So I think it's a good little gateway to, it's a good little gateway, as a little benchmark to, like, what's to come later. Like, we're not anywhere near that part of the game yet, but...
I'm playing the game.
Mm-hmm. So, I just wanted to do that real quick, because, again, we're gonna need a lot of money later on. Yeah, we can. We hear an instrument. We hear a harp. Sounds like a harp. But, that's not really too concerning right now. It's probably just someone playing music. But for now, we need to head, I believe, south?
Southwest.
Yeah, we need...
Southwest.
Oh. Yeah, we need to go south.
Yeah.
The south of heaven joke slam?
Yeah. I'm going.
A la Damien Priest? But yeah, no, we need to go to a one fire mountain to get what we need to get. Southwest! In the southwest. Alright. Oh, so I have 1,069 rupees. Nice.
Can we put a little bit?
Yeah, we can wait for a little bit because it takes a little bit of time to sail.
Yeah.
So yeah. I did go. I don't want to say like overboard because like I know sometimes like the things that I talk about are not quite like what everyone like knows very well. But like I know I like to listen to people talk and stuff about things. Alright, so for here we need some arrow. I believe right there. Right into the fire. And look at that. Ooh, we broke it. But it won't last forever. It will not last forever, so we need to go. Like, we need to hustle. Hustle life. What? Why? Don't hit and run me! I can hear Riley's footsteps in the headphones, and it's so weird.
It's weird.
Hello, lock on, please. Thank you. That's all I want from you. You're all I ever wanted. Damn it. Oh crap, that's not great.
It's ready.
It is raining. That's oh boy. I mean, we have plenty of time, really. What way is the wind going? South. If I hear you again, you're getting shot. I don't care. I don't care. Bird's getting shot. What direction am I facing?
I'll go south. I'll go south.
Oh, make it! No, Link, what are we doing? Link, honey! Honey! Hey! Excuse me! Excuse me! I hate the fucking camera so bad! And I only say that, I have a lot going on in the background with Riley running around. And the camera inverts left and right, but not up and down. And it irritates me because if camera's gonna invert, or something is going to invert one way or the other, I would rather have it up and down than left and right. Why? Why? Is it not in the direction I thought? No, it's right in the direction that I thought. Why? I don't understand. This is so stupid and ridiculous. Why? I can't. I can't. That's good. You have to listen. I mean, yeah. Let's go this way then. Maybe this was the answer all along. I think this was the answer all along. He got shot. He got what was coming to him. Yeah, I should have just went the other way. Uh-huh. Ooh, Seidel.
Don't wanna do the jingle.
Hold on, Riley. I'll do it in a second. I saw another one. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. It's just gliding around with its head out. Oh my god, that was funny. Oh, that was so funny. It's just spinning and spinning and spinning. Alright. Ow. Alright, I'll bite. Oh, alright, I understand. Well, at least I have the right. Hold on, can I? Hey, okay, it got him. Calm down first. Alright. Alright, that works. I am using a lot of magic, though. Okay, so I just need to defeat those things. Alright, cool. Bird blade. But yeah, sometimes I like feel bad for like just passionately speaking about like things that like other people probably wouldn't have any knowledge in. But I'm also very oddly passionate about like weird things. So we got the power bracelets! We got the power! You got the power bracelets! Both arms are now stronger than ever. Press A to grab and lift objects. But now that we have the power bracelets, our timer stopped, which is I'm very thankful for. Honestly. I'm very thankful for that. Can I have some magic back, please? Thank you. Alright. I remember from an old Nintendo article that the volcano and the ice island were going to be 2 extra dungeons. They're kind of like a mini... I am so sorry about that. If you hear a crying child, I apologize. Try to ignore it, because she got herself in trouble. Yeah, they do seem like mini dungeons, and it probably could have lengthened the time. Also, look at Link's face. Look at his face. Look at that. Yeah. Anyway, passionate about power bracelets, yes. Alright, now we can leave. But now we got the power bracelets, the timer is gone. So, alright. Did I grab? At least I don't have a timer. Something's shooting at me. Give me your feather. That is one of my favorite things. Where's my boat? Boat's over there. Whee! Ow. Whee! Alright, boat. We got our power bracelets. So, let's return to, wherever that was. Hello, Alex. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. And thank you for the clip. I was kind of hoping someone would clip it, but if not, I would have gone back. Like, if there's like funny moments that you think are hilarious, clip them. Clip them. I love clips. They're so fun to go back and watch. I love them. What, Alex? What's your news? What's your news? I did a murder. I did do a murder. It was brutal. You got a job! Nice! You got the job you wanted? Let's go. Let's go. We love that. Absolutely love that. Congratulations! That's so awesome! That is so awesome! Let's go! Excite. Much excite. You met Piper Niven? Yo! That's awesome! Piper seems so cool. on TV. I love her. She's so funny. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. I always want to like meet wrestlers and stuff and like go to shows, but like they never come anywhere near me. But like I would love to, you know, even just like go to like a house show or something. That'd be like so much fun. She's so nice, IRL. Love it. Love it. She seems so cool. Alright, we need to head back to Headstone. Was it Headstone? Yes, Headstone Island. But now that we have the power bracelets, it is nighttime. But let's see what we can do here. We're gonna be doing a little bit of warping, so you're gonna have to give me a hot second. I also have the Song of Passing, so I can always... but first, this is very, very, very important that we do, because this is our next bit of story progress, because now that we have the power bracelets, we can lift this that is in our way. Because no matter what we do, you know, we couldn't blow it up, we couldn't pick it up. Also, now that we're not in the hot and not warped, look at that face! Look at that face! He's such a tough guy! He's such a tough guy! Who's a good boy? Who's a silly little boy? Who's a silly little guy? It isn't good, no worries, no worries. Didn't even know she was in the country because I thought everybody was touring. And she popped up and I was like, OMG, that's awesome! Hey, let's go. Let's go in. Ooh. Alright. There appears to be markings that indicate specific directions. Thanks, game. Appreciate ya. Angry little silly. Yes. As we do touring, we think about people saying Alexa Bliss is gonna officially return wrestling once WWE comes back to the States. People saying she's holding off because her newborn's at home. I mean, her baby had turned 1. Maybe it was like scheduling things. I think she was like busy with something. It might have been like scheduling stuff. But like I haven't heard any kind of word on Alexa Bliss. So I do miss her. So but that's kind of one of those like we'll see. All right. All right. Okay. All right. What have we learned? You learned the Earth God's lyric. There's our question of the day. Do you like the water? And the water I am referring to is like, you know, like swimming in water, like ocean, pools, water parks, you know, just kind of in general. Do you like the water? Because we've been traversing this whole freaking ocean. I mean, I like swimming, you know. Never been swimming in the ocean before. Speaking of swimming. Oh, great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. My name is Laruto. I am a Zora sage. For an age, I offered my prayer here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost its power. After his defeat, at the hands of the Hero of Time, Ganondorf was sealed away, but not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who carries on my bloodline, the one who holds this sacred instrument. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all the years. It survives. The song you just conducted is the one which will open the eyes of the new sage and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry our prayer to the gods. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. Ooh, chills, man. The Ruto exists, and it's like you think with a game just covered in water and endless ocean, you would think the Ruto would be fine, but no, because like Hyrule flooded, and I think it just got like too much. So like the Ruto, something happened with the Ruto. I'll explain that more in a second because it's a little bit more apparent. It's nighttime. I have the power bracelets. I want to pop back over to Outset real quick, even though I'm like, oh, there's plenty more we can do here later. Yada, yada, yada. But it's like, we're literally right here. It's fine. This is a title run though. Become 6-time world champion. Hopefully. That's kind of the hope. Hopefully. I did go on a gigantic rant before the break earlier about the whole Tiffany Charlotte thing. So, I'm thinking, my personal hope with the way stories are going right now is I want Naomi to win the title so bad. Naomi I feel like she has more than earned her keep since coming back, last year. And I feel like she's more than earned a title, especially with the work she's doing now, with the whole, like, attacking Jade and everything. Is it available here, though? That's the thing. That is the thing. I don't remember what the benchmark was for. Squeesh! Nailed it. Love that for me. I should become a voice actor? Oh, thank you. I've been told that a lot. I do like doing voices. They are really fun. Hey, there's our chunker. Oh, look at the chunker. Look at him. Oh my god, I love him. He's so big and chunky. I like him big. I like him chunky. We could not... Okay, also, we couldn't lift this piggy before because we didn't have power bracelets. So now we are on... Look at him. He's just like, alright, take me. It seemed a bit way too personal. Okay, so I went on an entire rant. Anything you have seen on the internet, or at least 90% of what the internet is saying, I disagree with. So I'm not on one side or the other. I am on both of them are in the wrong. I am in the camp of both of them are in the wrong, but I feel like a little bit of the heat should be more on Tiffany, because Tiffany didn't attack Charlotte Flair the character, she attacked Ashley the person. So I really think it was just such a low blow. And like there's a reason they edited it for like the social media, like their official Twitter video and like on YouTube, they censored it. They cut it out. So like something was said that should not have been said, and it's like, yeah, they both went off script. Sources close to Tiffany say that Charlotte went off script first. And it's like, I can see that happening because, like, again, there were so many boos you know, the crowd was not letting her talk. And she was trying and trying and trying. And again, I rewatched the entire segment because I found the entire clip on Twitter. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I forgot which patch of dirt it is. Hehe. Is it that one? Hey! There we go. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. We got a piece of heart for our troubles. Yeah, we need the power bracelets for that. So, yeah. So yeah, like, I am in the camp of like, yeah, both of them are kind of wrong. I can see where Charlotte went off script. I think she went off script by like, all right, you know what? Yeah, you can get the last word in, Tiffany. You can get the last word. Which, that's just her pivoting in a Charlotte Flair fashion. And then, once, like, Charlotte mocked her voice, which is, you know, a choice. It's a choice. But Tiffany did not have to stoop that low to hit Charlotte in a very fresh wound. Because she's opened up about being vulnerable about her, you know, divorce, her most recent divorce, because she's been divorced 3 times. That's where the 0-3 came from. And she didn't want that news getting out, but TMZ, you know, broke the news after her Rumble win. So it's like 15 of those. Ow. I need 5 more. Where do I get 5 more? There we go. Alright. Well, let's go find where the source of that sound is coming from. Yeah, I really don't think Tiffany needed to stoop that low to get a shot in at Charlotte. And, like, as she was saying it, she was backing away slowly. Like, she knew if she stayed in that ring, she was going to get fucked up big time. So, yeah, it was... Oh, wait, that's not where I need to go. Last our interview, Charlotte's on a show about how she struggled being known as the one who can't keep a marriage, the 0-3 girl, and how she just wants to prove she's not some evil, unlovable girl like how people see her in wrestling, and that she wants to differentiate Charlotte Flair and Ashley. And that's the thing that the people of the internet do not understand. The internet does not understand. And, like, the internet is the big problem here. Because, like, in every tweet I see, they refuse or cannot see the difference between Charlotte and Ashley. And that is a huge problem because, like, and also with pulling personal jabs, it can be effective in certain feuds, but I really think that, like, stuff has to be cleared with the writers and the wrestlers themselves before pulling in those personal jabs. Like, if the wrestler says it's okay, then, like, cool, you know, like, oh, it's free game. Because I do remember from NXT, I use this example because it's what comes to mind first, because Joe Hendry was in a feud, hopped over to NXT. He was in a feud with Ethan Page when Ethan Page was still NXT champion, and Joe Hendry went on record to say, like, you know, I was gonna write this song about you, and it'd be funny and poke at you. What's okay, what's not okay? And Ethan, he said that Ethan replied, as long as you do not mention my kids, free game. You know, anything is fair game. And some people are like that, you know, anything's fair game. But some people would rather not have things brought up. And with the whole divorce and opening up about things in her past year, it's still a very fresh wound, and, like, I would not have said something like that. If I was Tiffany, I wouldn't have said something like that. And everyone's like, everyone is so focused on the Kaiser DM line, and that was just a very random shot that was just in retaliation to the 0-3 line. That was a shot in retaliation. Not a haha gotcha moment. No, the haha gotcha moment was Tiffany going 0-3 when it really shouldn't have been. So, yeah, my take on the whole thing is both of them were in the wrong a little bit, but I don't think Charlotte deserves that amount of hate that she is getting. I really do not think she is deserving of that hate. So, tell she's getting tired of the Ric Flair starter comments that being used against her all the time. And, like, she even tried to say to Tiffany, you think you're the first one to use that against me? Like, that's so original, you know, like, you know, sarcastically, oh, that's so original. But the crowd would not let her get a word in. And there's a difference between a crowd being funny with, like, the, you know, the over-the-top boos and not letting the wrestler speak. Like, it's funny with Dom to an extent, I personally think. But with Charlotte, it was kind of funny to let them go, like, the first 2 times, but after it happened, like, the more it went on, the more frustrating it got, and I honestly don't blame Charlotte for pivoting the way she did. It's like, alright, fine, you don't want to hear me talk? I won't talk. Let's have Tiffany get the last word in, you know? And that's the Charlotte Flair response. Because, like, alright, you don't want to hear me talk? You're not even worthy of my voice, so here, talk to Tiffy, you know? And, like, people, the IWC and just, like, people all over have a problem differentiating Charlotte Flair, the character, and, like, Ashley Fleur, the person. So, yeah, that's my whole take on this whole thing. And I think it's so stupid. And, like, a lot of the IWC will not like me saying this because they have such a huge hate boner for Charlotte Flair. It overtakes any logical sense of this situation. So, anyway. Oh, Silly, you're okay. You know, Prince Kamali's been asking me all about your adventure, Silly. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Kamali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own without my guidance. Every conversation still ends up centered on you, though. Silly. Watching Prince Kamali grow up fills me with pride, but it makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Oh, but just listen to me go on. How weird I must sound. Well, I better continue practicing so I can be useful around here, too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an attendant. Alright. You want to play music? Let's play music together. Hey, is that the Wind Waker? Wow. Silly, will you conduct me? I wonder how I'll do. Let's play our new song that we just learned. The Earth God's lyric. And listen closely at this song. What a mysterious song. It sounds so familiar. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered. Oh, I feel... Medley, no! You see the matfish splashing in the background. love this cutscene. Chills, man.
Medley. Just now, a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. There is something that I must do. Silly. Thanks to you, I've been awakened to the knowledge that I am a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I bet my teacher knew all about this. Silly, please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. We must hurry and wake the power to repel evil that sleeps within the Master Sword. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. Oh, Kamali. Just want him to remember me as a simple attendant.
Oh, Medley. Is game volume on? Yes. It should be. Was it just quiet? Might have been a little quiet. But we have Medley on our boat! Look at her! We have Medley on our boat. Oh, we can't. That's sad. But look, it's Medley. She's on our boat. She's on our boat! Let's see. People don't realize as well, Tiffany Stratton is the newer generation. One of the first Gen Z wrestlers in WWE. I realize you invite someone pretty, from a petty generation, expect petty comments. Yeah, the 0-3. And, like, I'm sure everything was fine. And, like, and the biggest thing with Tiffany, I feel like, is her inexperience, not enough longevity. Because she's only been with WWE for, like, a few years. And, like, she wasn't in NXT for very long before getting called up. And she's only been on the main roster for, like, a little bit over a year. And she was champion. She became world champion. Oh, Medley, look at her face. That's a resting bitch face right there. Yeah, and Tiffany was only, like, world champion. Oh, shit, it was the right way. Crap. I need to go the other way. I had it correct. Oops. Oops. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just wanted to play the Wind's Requiem again. Yeah, totally. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I mean, let's head towards the bottom half of the island. Let's actually do good. So yeah, like, Tiffany hasn't been on the main roster very long. Yeah, she's Gen Z, but there are also plenty of other Gen Z talent in NXT that don't go that far. That aren't that petty with their, with their shots taken. You know? It's all about, like, there's a finesse to, like, promos and everything. I really feel like Tiffany's just inexperienced, especially as a babyface, when they're trying to push her as a babyface here. And, because the crowd loves her. Which, I totally understand. But the thing with that is, like, and you need a good heel like Charlotte Flair. She's a fantastic heel. I really do like Charlotte. And well, here we are. This cutscene does. Where is my train of thought? The cutscene took me out of it for a second. Yeah, with, like, Tiffany and, like, not a lot of time, and they're trying to push her as a babyface when Tiffany is a very good heel. But that's also all she's ever been. She's only ever been a heel. She's never got to explore being a babyface. So, and this is really her first time being a babyface, and it really feels like she's not very good at it. At least right now. But this is again, Mania season. World title, defense against the Charlotte Flair. This is a very much sink or swim moment for Tiffany. And so far, she's treading water barely, I think, in my opinion, as a viewer who's trying to look at things objectively as possible. As objectively as possible. And the division has needed a heel like Charlotte Flair. I was like, oh, the women's division was so much better without Charlotte. It's like, Charlotte was missed, I think. Because I don't give a shit about anybody here. Because I am the queen. I am better than you. You don't deserve to walk the same ground I do. That's the Charlotte Flair character. And so far, it's just not... And, like, people wanted this match because, like, oh, Tiffany's like Charlotte Light. This is a dream match, to see the old generation, new generation. It's just not gelling. It just isn't. Cheap viewers, how about no? How about no? So, yeah, the whole Tiffany Charlotte thing, I am on neither side, but if I were to pick a side, I would honestly pick Charlotte's side if I were to pick a side. It's me. I'm cheap. Ah, yes. Honestly, same. Let's see. You also have to consider how annoying it is as well to win your first world title and then have someone who's a legacy wrestler and 15-time champion at that return after a year and just getting handed a fight against you. Okay, so the thing with that is there have been plenty of other wrestlers that have come back from injury and have won the Rumble. Why does Charlotte Flair get that hate? For one, she gets that hate for two reasons. She's a Flair and she's a woman. Because it happened with John Cena back in 2008. He had a torn pectoral. And he was out for only 4 months. Came back at the Rumble and won it. Cody Rhodes in more recent times. Like, 2 years ago. After he tore his pec before the Hell in a Cell against Seth Rollins, he was out for like months. Then he came back at the Rumble and won it. Was anybody mad at that? No. So why are people mad that Charlotte Flair came back from an injury and won the Rumble just like John Cena, just like Cody Rhodes? Why? They're like, oh, she doesn't need it. So fucking what? Honestly? People are just fucking mad to be mad, in my opinion. Like, I'm not like a full-on Charlotte Flair defender. Because, like, yeah, there are things that she has done that I felt were very unprofessional and uncalled for. Look at the title swap that happened in, 2021? Right before Survivor Series with Becky and Charlotte. Yeah, that was like, ugh, that wasn't a good look. But there are plenty of other things that I've seen where, like, Charlotte's like, all right, love her. Like, even some of the top women's matches involve Charlotte Flair. Like, they've been going through, top WrestleMania matches of all time, and number 10 was announced recently, and it was the triple threat with Becky, Charlotte, and Ronda. Charlotte's involved. And even there was one with Charlotte and Rhea 2 years ago at Mania that's still talked about to this day. So, sometimes I really don't understand the excessive Charlotte Flair hate. Like, yeah, wrestlers are heels. They're playing a character. They're playing it up. If you hate them, cool. It's like, again, it's like an actor playing a bad guy. But I feel like with Charlotte, it's just way too excessive. And I think a lot of it is because of her name. And she's a woman. Because if she was a guy, if Charlotte Flair was a male wrestler instead of a female wrestler, she wouldn't be getting near the hate she would be getting. Because there's a lot of other Nepo babies that people hate on, but also people love at the same time. So, yeah. There is a huge double standard, I think, with the Charlotte Flair hate. How much you view because I'm broke? Yes. Where was I in chat? Let me catch up. moment to prove herself against the woman with the most title wins ever. Yes, like, it is a very sink or swim moment for Tiffany. I don't think she deserves a hate, but I do think you have to notice how annoying it can seem for Tiffany. Also, don't get me wrong, I love Becky Lynch, but so many people hyped up Becky for losing to Asuka. And then getting handed a free spot in the Rumble due to Lana's injury, and then getting a title shot. Yeah, but I think that's a more, like, story-driven thing. And not like oh, it's Becky inserting herself. I think that was more story. 'Cause, like, I've went back and watched that Rumble. And, like, I understand, like, the story there, you know. So, there's story purposes for stuff. But yeah, the double standard for Charlotte hate is insane. So, Medley, listen carefully to what I am about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature, the same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the Sage. It is a dark and frightening place. That is why, if you do nothing else, then at least do this. If Silly comes near you and presses R to call you, then be silent and follow closely behind him. And if Silly presses A, allow him to lift you, and if need be, fly and carry him through the air. And Silly, if Medley gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple, use the Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned in the Tower of the Gods. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Silly, protect Medley, and Medley, protect Silly. The power to repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword. Yay! The power to protect. Alright. Medley! She's right behind us. Whee! I can pick her up. Whee! And we throw her and she flies for a little bit. Oh no, Medley! I'm sorry! Okay. Put you down. There we go. Okay. Come on! Alright. Also when Natalia got opportunities for being Jim's daughter and Brett's niece, no one batted an eye. Yeah, I feel like it's just Charlotte. Alright, play our song. Yeah, the Charlotte hate is very excessive. And I mean Charlotte herself has said, like, you know, for Charlotte Flair, like, I don't care if Hey. Charlotte has said herself, like, she doesn't care if people cheer her, she doesn't care if people boo her, whether they're wooing or booing, all she cares about is the noise they make, which is what any wrestler should. Oh, look at us, we're badasses! Look at that. The Earth Temple! Alright, let's go. Alright, but I do think this might be where we leave off. Maybe, question mark? Because this is the beginning of the temple. So yeah, I think we're just gonna chill here. I did get a lot of side stuff done, and it's really funny because after this temple is done, I will have more hearts than I've ever finished the game with. Because I did finish the game with 13 hearts the very first time I played it. We are, oh, wrong button. Yeah, we are in the Earth Temple. There's only 3 floors, but this place is huge. This place is absolutely freaking huge. Is she? Okay. Alright, so I want to try and find a good ending pose for our 2. Look at them! They're so cute! They're so cute. Speaking of Charlotte, we talk about the fact that people literally hated on her, being upset over the fact the line dropped about her brother's death years back. How can you hate her for being I saw something that she approved of that line. Or, like, approved of something being said about her brother. I'd seen something somewhere about it. I think it was against Paige? Paige said something about it? I want to say. But I'd seen somewhere that she approved it. I think. Again, I've seen like maybe 2 tweets about it, so like it's not 100% sure. But I had seen something somewhere about it. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the Charlotte Flair hate is forced. I mean, we could go in. Look at the door. Look at the door. It's an evil skull. It looks like a bubble. Paige, but she acted mad for the scene. Obviously, people are like, OMG, Charlotte Flair's overreacting again. I get it scripted, but that's her brother. Come on now. And, like, again, I think it was probably pre-approved. And, like, you know, you gotta play it up. And sometimes, like, real emotions happen. And I'm sure sometimes, like, things are talked out afterward. But, like, did they edit it for the social media replays? No. At least as far as I know. Because, like, they immediately edited the stuff about her divorce. Because, like, yes, I understand, like, oh, wrestling, everyone's so sensitive nowadays. It's wrestling. They're gonna hit below the belt all the time. But, like, with that one, like, they edited it immediately and was like, oh, it's Charlotte Flair using her powers again. Oh, Charlotte Hogan. And, like, no, I think it was just, like, too sensitive. The segment did not go the way they intended it to go. Both of them went off script. As reported, both of them went off script. But yeah, I really do think some of the wrestlers, like, go to each other or to the writers and be like, hey, this is what's okay, this is what's not okay, this is off limits, so, or, like, anything is fair game, I don't care what they do. And, cause, like, okay, say if I were a wrestler, right, if someone were to, like, poke fun at some of the things, I would say there are a few things that are fair game that I still get picked on about, like, picky eater, haha, I've heard it all, go for it, you know? Like, I've heard it all, but there are certain topics that I'm just like, no, because this really fucked me up as a child. Like, again, if you can make fun of me for being a picky eater and not trying new things, sure, whatever, I've heard it all, try me, you know. But, I have also, been through a lot of insults about, like, my looks, my appearance, and I mean, like, sometimes, like, oh, like, haha, gingers have no soul, that's fine, whatever, because, like, I often make that joke, but, like, anything about my weight, because I've been made fun of, I want to say when I was, like, 15, 16, somewhere around there, that, people had thought I was pregnant when I really wasn't, just because I was a little bit pudgy and had a belly. Cause some people thought I was pregnant, and, like, no, I wasn't. It's just my body. You never do that, for one, cause that fucks somebody up, so I don't want anything like that. Or, another thing I've been made fun of is, like, you know, the way I dressed, in a way, because there were people that, I say people, but there were a lot of family members and, people close to said family members, always made fun of me for dressing very boyish and never having a boyfriend, because they thought I was gay because of dressing boyish and not having a boyfriend. But I did get a boyfriend in high school. Again, that lasted 4 months. He dumped me over Facebook Messenger. Whatever. Sure, that's a TLDR story. But, like, yeah, I dressed boyish because those are clothes that were comfortable for me. Because I hated girl clothes. I hated it. And, like, people just assumed stuff, you know? And these are, like, family members and people I thought I was close with. Like, if you're gonna make fun of me about that, that is off limits to me. That will trigger a fight or flight response from me if you make fun of me about stuff like that. You know? And it's like, I am a straight female. I am straight. So I will tell you this now. So I hate jokes that are, like, blatantly not true about me. Like, some of the jokes like, oh, picky eater, oh, you're a ginger, that's making fun of things that have some semblance of truth to them. But like there are things that are just off limits, and those would be my off limits things, and I'm sure other different wrestlers have their own off limits things. So, and I'm sure everyone else here in chat watching or just people out there have their own off limits things. They're setting boundaries, and some people cross those boundaries. So I just hope this whole thing with Tiffany and Charlotte is just a lesson learned from both of them. I don't know what lesson Charlotte can learn, because she tried her best, maybe not to be so combative right there at the end when, you know, she got angry at like, oh, the Kaiser's in my DMs line. Like that was just a pulled something out of her ass, last minute shot after Tiffany went below the belt. So pitched an interview about it immediately when they went backstage. Her, Charlotte talked about it, Zuri and Ashley, and they were okay. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. A lot of people like talk it out, and I know there have been like lines before about divorce. I do remember Matt Riddle and Seth Rollins had their little feud, and Seth mentions Matt's divorce. But I think with that one, Riddle kind of poked at Seth's relationship first, and then Seth kind of went in for the kill there, and like Matt looked genuinely upset about it. And that one is like Riddle brought up Seth's relationship first. Charlotte never said anything about Tiffany's relationships, Tiffany IRL, or like Jessica the person, because like Tiffany's real name is Jessica. So like nothing was said about Jessica. Tiffany Stratton was the first one to pull a personal punch like that out of those two. It's like, yeah, Charlotte went off script, but she kind of went off script in a Charlotte Flair heel way. But yeah. I was taught as a kid, never ask a woman questions about their body unless she initiates a conversation. Exactly. And I've been made fun of stuff like that before. Like, I have been super self-conscious about my body for a long time, and it takes years. It took me years to, like, get over it, and I'm still kind of getting over it, like, breaking old habits. So, yeah, there are a lot of things that are off-limits to me, and I'm sure there's stuff off-limits. Like, if I was, like, in Tiffany's shoes, I would not have picked that to go after, especially so fresh, you know? And especially with one of those 3 divorces being a result of domestic violence, you know, because that's not something to joke about or to take shots at, you know? So my personal opinion with Tiffany Stratton is I really do feel like she got too big too fast, and WWE strapped the rocket on her too early. And it's showing. It is showing big time. So, yeah, I mean, I could wander in here, but there's really not much for me to do in here. Did I just leave her behind? Medley, you're supposed to come with me. You're supposed to come with me. I guess we can do this first room, maybe. Because I'm honestly kind of just stalling for time. Because I know Blue's supposed to be live today. It's Blue and Gihan's first anniversary. So I'm really just, like, stalling for time. That's right, I gotta take you to the door. That's right. Alright, well, I guess. Let's do this combo. Let's do this combo. I love the ice arrow. I love the ice arrow hammer combo. It's so good. It's so funny. Alright, yeah, this is kind of like the first main room here. Let's... Hello? Bam. Yeah, let's take out all these moblins here. Also, Ice Arrow Skullhammer combo is a very deadly one. So. Whoa! Alright, you're fine. You're dead. Yeah, dead, son. Alright. But yeah, I really wanted to get my feelings on the Tiffany Charlotte thing out there because, like, everything I have seen on the internet has been so negative towards Charlotte excessively. Like, negatively towards Charlotte, and everyone's all like, Tiffany is such a queen, let's put her over. I don't think I put her over. I don't think it did. It just made her look really bad. Because, like, Charlotte still has a reputation, you know, whatever. Charlotte's fine. I want to... It's not because, like, oh, she has a big ego, she just gets what she wants. I think it's just the longevity, her feelings on it. It's not a slap on the wrist. I think it's just like, hey, you know, what happened there? And, like, I feel like with Tiffany being, you know, the young upstart who's already champion, it's kind of a problem. You know, when your young upstart is causing problems like that, or like taking personal shots without consent. Consent is important in more ways than just sex. Let me tell you that. Well, silly. I'm not very confident, but I think I should try to fly. I'll fly wherever you tell me to. Just tap A and keep me airborne. Okay, whenever you're ready, we'll just use the Wind Waker to guide me. Okay. Alright. So I will do that. Remember the command melody? Well, we're going to be using it quite a bit. Yeah, classic joke. We're going to use the command melody to command medley. I'll at least do this puzzle. We'll do this puzzle and then we'll call it. Because this is the first room. The Earth Temple is absolutely huge. The Earth Temple is huge. Ow. And then return. Yeah, the Earth Temple is freaking big. It's a big temple. And I don't have enough time to, like, sit here and do everything. Yeah, I gotta carry her through doors. I forgot about that part. But yeah, that will be it for today. So next time we're gonna go through the Earth Temple, get that done. Maybe go to the Wind Temple? Maybe? So, yeah. Because that's just a big topic in wrestling right now is the whole Charlotte Tiffany. And, like, I know more people are talking about the CM Punk's Paul Heyman favor, which is for Paul Heyman to be in his corner at WrestleMania. I think the Tiffany Charlotte has been overshadowing that quite a bit, because that's also a very big story. So, that will be it for today. What's today? Monday, scheduled for the week. Tomorrow is some kind of Mario Party. I haven't decided what I want to do. I'm leaning towards, doing something. But I don't know what. I have an idea. Wednesday we come back to Wind Waker. Because, Wind Waker is not usually on Mondays. So it's usually the Wednesday, Friday slot. Let's see here. Wednesday is Wind Waker, Thursday is whatever Mario Party I decide, and then Friday is more Wind Waker. Whee! So yeah, I probably in the next couple of weeks or so, I'm really waiting on my husband to get a little bit further ahead in the story. I don't know by how much, but I do plan on bringing Xenoblade Chronicles X to the channel, in the next couple of weeks, potentially. Because I'm like, the more I see it, it's like, I kind of want to play this now. So, but it's like, I don't want to, like, start it now and then end up catching up to Vegito in his playthrough of X, so I'm just kind of, like, waiting casually. Or, like, waiting patiently, to do that. So... Just waiting patiently again. So I don't know. I might do like a couple of one-offs on Mondays. Because like I'm only doing Wind Waker today because I didn't stream on Friday, and that's usually Wind Waker, and I wanted to make sure I got things done. So. Okay. Are you live yet? Just waiting patiently on a One Royal Blue to go live. Sometimes when I sit and wait patiently, they're like, oh, stream's delayed, or not gonna stream today, and I'm like, well, shit. But, yeah, I've ranted a lot about wrestling. I talked a little bit about the Switch 2 and stuff, especially with, like, the prices and all that. I did see that, in the US, prices for digital and physical is the same. So, Mario Kart will be $80. Now, is Mario Kart worth $80? I don't know, maybe we'll see. But it is surprising that Nintendo is the first to do it, because like someone was bound to be the first to pull $80 price tags on games, and it's like it's not all the games that are going to be $80. You know, it's not everything, because like if you look at all the prices for all the games that they have, you know, kind of said something about it now, like they're not like Mario Kart is the only one that's $80. And part of me kind of understands in a way where like, hey, it's $80, but if you get it with the bundle, that'll get reduced down to like $50-$60, because the Switch 2 itself is like $450, and or like $449.99. Bleh. Or you get the bundle with Mario Kart Worlds at $499.99. So I think it's just to kind of get, you know, people to hop on the bundles, and it's a digital copy, which is like, you know, whatever. I have Mario Kart 8 digitally. So like I prefer physical games, but like I don't mind digital. And like everyone's like, oh, the game key, you know, all the physical games are gonna have that. No, it's only gonna be a select few. It's probably more third-party stuff to have that key. So that's wrong. And I just saw on her Discord that she is having some technical difficulties, because of course, right? Let's find a good shot, because I like being cinematic. Look at his feet. Look at his feet. Lift you. Look at them. Link's feet were in the ground. Look at them. Our dynamic duo. Yeah, I really do like the Earth Temple. Plain technical difficulties, I know. Yeah, I like the Earth Temple. I don't know what the consensus is on like favorite dungeon, least favorite dungeon. for Wind Waker, even though, like, it was my first Zelda. It was my favorite until playing Twilight Princess for the first time, but, like, Wind Waker is still up there. It's, like, inches, not feet for me, because, like, Wind Waker holds a special place in my heart. And I also know Twilight Princess is very, very good, too. So, like, you know, my heart can't choose between the two in a way. But, like, I don't know what the general consensus is with, like, you know, Wind Waker. I know in Twilight Princess, the least favorite is usually Lake Bed, which it's fine, but, like, speedrunning, if you know speedrunning tactics, it's really not that bad. And Star-Lord is, like, the fan favorite boss fight, and it's a really good boss fight. With, like, Wind Waker, I don't know what the consensus is. I like the Earth Temple. I think it's fun. I like having the little partner mechanic with Medli. I like it. It can get a little bit annoying at times, but I do like it. Tower of the Gods was kind of fun. It's a nice little test, and you get the command melody to command your statues. I think it's great. The Forbidden Woods, not my favorite. I like Makar, that's about it. Dragon Roost, I think it's a good first. But, like, the Wind Temple, I could take it or leave it, honestly. Forsaken Fortress isn't bad either. So... yeah, I really don't know what the general consensus is. With Wind Waker. So if anyone's played Wind Waker before, like, what's your favorite temple? Or, like, just part of the game? I kind of like this part of the game, this kind of section. Like, getting the pearls is fine, you know. I do kind of wish, I want to say they're maybe had planned for that third pearl to be an actual dungeon, or, like, Greatfish was supposed to be the dungeon, but then something happened. I don't know. I do like this part of the game. It does feel like a wild goose chase, but I do like fire and ice arrows. I do like them. I'm really glad the ice arrows are getting really cool uses, because I always loved ice arrows, but, like, they were useless in Ocarina of Time. And Sploosh Kaboom 10 out of 10. I mean, that's absolutely fair. That's a solid opinion right there. Yeah, but I like this game. I like this game a lot. I know Ocarina of Time, they shifted a lot of things around last minute. So, and the Water Temple was supposed to look really, really different. I watched a video a few weeks ago, and they kind of dove into a lot. Like, the ice arrows were probably originally supposed to be in the Water Temple. And the little spike thingies that go side to side that I had trouble, you know, trying to dodge, those freeze when you hit them with ice arrows. So it makes sense. And, like, the long shot isn't used for, like, anything other than the Water Temple. Like, it's nice to, like, trick out some things with the long shot, but, like, for base game, you only really need the hook shot. Epona was the intended method to jump the bridge to get to Gerudo. Epona was the intended method. Like, yeah, you can use Epona or the long shot, but Epona was the intended method. So, yeah, it does kind of suck that they changed it and made the ice arrows so useless. Or, like, the ice arrows were supposed to be in the ice cavern, I think. And then the iron boots were supposed to be in the Gerudo training grounds. Something like that. Something like that. What else can we talk about while waiting? So, what's everyone's favorite Zelda game? What's everyone's favorite Zelda game? Mine is Twilight Princess, followed very closely by Wind Waker. Because Wind Waker was in the top spot for a long time, until I actually played Twilight Princess myself, and it was really, really fun. But Wind Waker still has a special place in my heart because it was my first Zelda game. I do remember, I got it in like middle school or something, like 2008, maybe. And I was playing it. It was like a Sunday night or something, Sunday or Monday night, and I beat Dragon Roost. I beat Goma for the very first time, and I was like super duper excited because like, yes, my first Zelda boss. I'm so excited! Yay, I beat it! And I was very excited. And then later, I got stuck trying to get into the Forbidden Woods, and I put the game down, and I watched a Let's Play on it, and I'm like, oh, it was that easy, so I picked it up again after a few years, got to it, and got to, like, the Triforce Hunt, to a, like, specific spot, and I put the game down, because I was frustrated, I was tired, it sucked, and so, yeah, I put it down until college. Like January 2014. And that's when I beat the game for the first time. So like my first playthrough of Wind Waker was spanned across several years. And then the second time I played through Wind Waker all the way through was Wind Waker HD on stream 2 years ago around this time. So, yeah. Alright. So, I'm sure a lot of people have like crazy stories like that too. So yeah, Wind Waker was my first Zelda, and it took years. It took years to beat, because like, I was not really a Zelda girly. I wasn't. Like, I've heard of the games, but I never really played Zelda. So I was really excited. 'Cause, like, in 2005, I'd gotten my GameCube, and I was picking up GameCube games here and there, and I saw Wind Waker. I'm like, you know what? Let's pick it up and let's play it. And so, I picked it up, and I played it, and I think I was stuck in the Forsaken Fortress for a very long time. Yeah, I was stuck for quite a while. And then I finally figured out how to get through it and get to, you know, did Windfall, get to Dragon Roost, do the dungeon, beat Goma. So, yeah, it was a real fun time. So again, I'm sure people have like crazy stories for like their first Zelda game. I'm just chill here trying to buy time. Again, if I stall for time, the person that I want to raid has trouble starting at their normal time. It usually, for some reason, it usually happens with Blue. Usually happens. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, today is Monday. Yeah, so the upcoming, this week, just, Wind Waker and Mario Party. Next week, I think next Monday, probably we'll do maybe a one-off, maybe a Mario sports game for a one-off. I don't know. I don't know. We're probably gonna do some kind of one-off. On Monday. And then maybe in a couple of weeks, we'll start Xenoblade X. Because it's like, the more I see it, the more I really do want to watch it. Or play it. I want to play it. So. Yeah. I may just have to panic raid people. I don't know. I'm just waiting. I don't know. How much longer can I stall? I don't know what else else I can talk about? Most of what I really wanted to talk about today has already been talked about in like full depth and detail, and that was the whole Tiffany Charlotte thing for wrestling. That was pretty much it. Because like nothing else interesting has happened in my life. I mean, Vegeta got a haircut finally on Saturday. That happened. Now I know the kiddos are in need of a haircut. I'm probably in need of a haircut, so like we'll probably be quick to follow. A lot of it is just finding somewhere, because like a lot of the places around here are like closed on Saturdays except for like special appointments, because for one, it's wedding season, it's prom season. It's like, oh my god, like bro, and like some people only have available on Saturdays. And it's like, dude, why aren't we available on Saturdays for haircuts without needing to be super fancy and have like trial hair for prom and weddings? It's so crazy. And like, yeah, I understand being busy, you know, with like, again, prom and weddings, because like April is like the prom time, and it's like the prom time and wedding time, spring weddings. So, and she finally went live, so we're gonna go raid Blue. We're gonna send you guys over to Royal Blue. Raid message. We're gonna go just to tried and true happy anniversary. It is Blue and Gihan's wedding anniversary. They have been married 1 year, which is awesome. They made it the first year. First year is the hardest. I know that from experience. The first year is the hardest, and they made it through. So we're gonna go wish Blue and Gihan a happy anniversary. If you're subbed to me, you can use my emotes. If you're not subbed, you can use whatever emotes you want. I'm going to make one last Save the Game before we go off. I have stalled for long enough. So, as a reminder, Mondays, just whatever right now, but will be Xenoblade Chronicles X at some point. Tuesdays and Thursdays are Mario Party, and Wednesdays and Fridays are normally Wind Waker. So thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we will see you next time.